I'm barely conscious and or alive today. Hello, chat. I'm Roomba D Doomba, your favorite unemployed dipshit, and I have a tale in 3 parts before we pick a video game. One is that finally time has made this cost-effective memory. See, the year is 2009, and Korg releases their latest Rompler synthesizers, and they think to themselves out loud, this really should have half a gigabyte of memory in it. But to save money, we're only going to put a quarter of a gigabyte in, and we're going to sell quarter gigabyte DDR2 expansions that are slightly proprietary, so you can't just slap a regular quarter gig DDR2 DIMM in it. Now, laptops at the time had 4 to 6 gigabibbles of memory. So springing for half a gig in something that's supposed to be an entire workstation? Well, there you go. But as a side effect, we now have some vintage DDR2 RAM from 2005, 256 megabibbles for Korg. That's not being put in on stream tonight. Thought you guys would just appreciate seeing something that's apparently worth more than your entire life on camera. Sniff it, chat. Just... Oh my god, it has 4 memory modules to make 256 megabytes. What's 256 by 4? Wait for what's 256 by 4? You're a mathematician. He's crunching the numbers. Back into your coffin that was until today still sealed because Korg didn't sell any of them. No, that's going on one of my keyboards. The other of which is this for my Superstation. The quality of these kinds of cheap things have gone up a lot. So I got this so that if I need a keyboard for my Superstation, I can like map macros to the keyboard or use a little tiny keyboard for certain functions without needing to have a full keyboard for it. It comes with a little dangle, which I already plugged into the PC, but it hides in its corpse. Normally it hides in there, but I plugged it into PC. That's what I was typing hello world with because I was playing with my $5 piece of dopamine plastic. It even remembers what color I left the keyboard on. Look, we get, for $5, we get backlights and a trackpad and a laser pointer, chat. Cock. So those were 64 megabyte DIMM, or like chips on it. See here, left click. Enter. So there we go. All for the Superstation to slurp up. Just in case we pick retro gaming today. But now, for the piece de la resistance, just a cannon. I can finally become the meme. For those who don't know, my fascination with the Jesta cannon, like the Jesta cannon is an all-right unit. Jestas are kind of a neat ace unit. The cannon has a big fuck-off cannon and the largest gun we've ever seen, and that's all fine and dandy. But my actual attachment to the Jesta cannon, sorry, that sentence demanded me to chug half a Pepsi in it, is the fact that like 5 years ago I saw a meme that is this poor little kid, or like kid, but this poor little guy in his underwear sitting on a bed while this really big-breasted woman undresses in front of him, and he goes, wait, where's the free Gundam? And it zooms in on his face and it says, I want Jesta cannon. And that's it. That's the reason I love Jesta cannon. That meme. You hear that, big marketers? Learn to make memes. Stupid autistic people like me will buy shit because it was a funny meme. So how are you today, chat? Don't mind me, I'm cutting towards my face. All right, we have H2. So last night on stream, I was feeling pretty good, right? Right, I felt physically fine. I stood up. It's probably because Gunpla went woke. Wokepla. But then I stood up after stream and immediately felt fate. Yeah, all of them are pretty good for me. And so it's like, wow, I better go get ready for bed. I go into the house. The longer I'm standing upright, the worse I feel. To the point where I start experiencing impending doom syndrome. By the time I finish my shower, I can no longer stand. So I crawled out of the shower and fed myself some chicken nuggets. They helped a little bit, but really, the world was spinning, and I laid there in bed, and I'm like, if this is it, this is it. And I go the fuck to sleep. Now, in my dream, for some reason, I proceed to have a fever dream where I am decaying, and I keep looking in the mirror and realizing how much I'm balding. I look decrepit and 80 years old, and yet I am forced to work on my mother-in-law's new house. I proceed to perform labor on her new 5-story house. She doesn't have the money for this, by the way. She's a sweet woman. 5-story maze house, and then it's finished. And she keeps asking me to get stuff from increasingly obscure rooms that are even harder to get to. They're like on the 6th floor, but you can only get to it through the 4th floor ballroom or some weird ass shit. I blame Resident Evil for this one. While my body is like violently decaying. And then my alarm goes off and I wake up. And I proceed to try and move my arms. And my arms don't move. I'm like, wowza, what a day. And so I lay there for like 3 hours until finally I crawl out of bed. And now I'm here and I merely feel too tired to be alive, but I no longer feel like I'm dying. I don't know what I just lived through, but I'm classifying it as an experience. So that's how my day went, chat. Xanon then bought me Kane's chicken fingers while telling me that we are financially fucked and that we're all going to die. Those weren't his words. His words were like, I have to take Monday off. There's no labor to perform. But I heard we're financially fucked and we're all gonna die. So needless to say, after huffing the guinea pigs, I feel much better. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. And we're just gonna build just a cannon. Just a cannon! Oh, I also rewatched Strange Eon's lecture about Painless Parker's dental circus. One of my favorite moments in history, where if I was merely a straight white person, I could just wander out into the street and just be like, I'm a dentist today, and then do that terribly. Ah, the late 1800s, you were built different. Chat, are you familiar with Painless Parker's dental circus? No? Do you want to be? For his life's tale is... His life's tale almost makes me wish that I was a straight, cisgender, heterosexual man in the 1800s. Because it seems like you could just do things. Night-night, ferret. I have 2 of these runners for One Piece. Bandai, the planet is burning. So Painless Parker, born Edgar something Parker, was born in rural New Brunswick, Canada, to 2 wealthy shipping people. My hands are not very small. Cock for scale. Now, Edgar is a nonconformist. He keeps getting sent to Catholic school. And he keeps, like, eating soap that and pretending that he's like breaking out in fits so that he can be deemed too insane to go to Catholic school. His father does not like this. So like the 3rd time he gets kicked out of Catholic school, he decides to just not go home. He's like 15 or 16, and he apparently finds tremendous success being a peddler. You have to remember, this is like 1850 or some shit. So he becomes ostensibly a man who drives a cart from town to town and goes, do you need soap? Do you need tonic? Do you need cocaine? Buy it here because you don't have grocery stores yet. And he finds great success doing this as a 15-year-old who has fled the insane asylum and Catholic school because fuck the police. Which will become a reoccurring theme. And he gets really successful to the point where he gets a big, gaudy red and gold van, buys a fancy fucking like suit that's like a bright sequined red fucking vest with like a neon blue shirt, which for like 1850s is like obscenely. He's being a dandy. And he goes home to be like, Mama, Papa, look how successful I am if you would just let me scam people out of their money. And Mom is so happy to see him because he's been missing because the school couldn't find him that she's happy. His dad like hides the wagon as quickly as possible. Is like, you should be a more respectable member of society, son. At this point, he had like a mustache and shoulder length hair, things you're not supposed to do as a guy. And so because they had failed repeatedly to keep him in school, they're like, what should you do? And he's like, I don't know. So they send him off to another school and he runs away and works on a sea vessel in Victorian times, during which he gets terribly maimed, returns home almost crippled. And he's like, all I learned from this adventure is that doctors, while I was in Buenos Aires or wherever the fuck, crippled, doctors don't really know anything. They just call themselves fancy and they look mysterious in their white coats. I bet I'd look mysterious if I had one of those white coats. That's literally in his autobiography, by the way. He wrote a bunch of journals that got turned into an autobiography, and this man is like a lyricist. He knows how to fucking use the English language. It's amazing. And his mother's like, we believe in good Christian Science. You can't be a doctor. And so his uncle, ever the rational person in the family, goes, you should have him phrenologized. And mom's like, why, Uncle Hubert? What's that? He's like, it's where learned men feel the bumps of your skull and tell you what you should do with your future. And she's like, that's a great idea. And so at age like 16, he gets his brain touched by someone who calls him a scientist. And he goes, my child, Edgar Parker, you are destined to be a dentist. All right. So he gets shipped off to the New York School of Dentistry, as you do. H&F. And like the moment that he's enrolled, he's like, I need to afford tuition. So he goes and opens up a dentistry office as an undergraduate still in school and just starts like performing dentistry. He would like walk to people's houses and be like, hello, rich madam. Does your dog have a bad tooth? He'd pull it out and be like, does your cook have a bad tooth? And he'd pull it out. And sometimes even the house lady and lord would need their tooth pulled out. All while being an undergraduate at the New York School of Dentistry. Eventually, the school finds out and they're like, you're expelled. You're illegally performing dentistry. He's like, expelled? What does that even mean? And they're like, that means get out. So he goes back home and he tries to perform a little bit of dentistry at home, finds out whatever, and he goes to the like Iowa school that's still open to this day, some Iowa school of dentistry. They hated him then. Now they have a giant exhibit because it's good for morale or some shit. So this kid has a lot of runners, and I'm telling a very excited story. So he goes to that school, and he doesn't practice illegal dentistry while at the school this time. Instead, he just like peddles things door to door or some shit. But this may surprise you. He still failed class. And so instead of, say, doing better in class, he wrote something to the effect of, well, I always looked up to the dean as this very learned man, so I figured he would hear my case. So he just goes to the dean's house while he's gardening, and he goes, good sir, why the fuck did you fail me? And he's like, you have missed some of my lectures. That's terrible. And he literally responds with, sir, let me tell you about my life. First, I was a peddler, but my parents disapproved. And then I was out at sea, which is a hard life even for a full-grown man. But I, as a child, got severely maimed. It's a miracle I could even walk. Why would you do this to a disadvantaged, wise, cisgender man like myself? And presumably he's so tired of this shit that he goes, all right, I'm gonna take a chance on you, Edward Parker, and lets him pass. We're gonna get there, Buttercup. And so he goes back home to rural New Brunswick and is trying to get people to let him fuck with their teeth. Now the problem is it's like 1860 at this point, and dentistry isn't like a well-known thing. Like for the most part, you could die from an abscessed tooth, so like your barber would rip it out. Like that's what we're dealing with in the realm of like dentistry for the masses. But it was considered uncouth, nay, illegal. And you're told this by your dentistry school to self-promote, to solicit. God, can you guys think of a time where you wouldn't be solicited to? Oh my fucking Christ. Anyway, that aside. And so they told him at school that the only way to be an honorable dentist is to like join a yacht club and like network through your local yacht club. But the problem is this tiny ass fucking like shipping town doesn't have a yacht club. The closest thing to a social gathering it has is a church. So he gets the biggest fucking Bible he can find, wears the prettiest fucking suit he can find, and just tries to go to church 3 times like a day on Sundays to be the best church person in hopes that it would help him market his dental booth. And this made people dislike him so much that they stole the sign from his practice and put it over the local outhouse. So obviously going to church and being a church weirdo wasn't working, right? And so what is our boy Parker to do? So he is sitting there in the middle of probably Christmas or some shit. I don't know. All I know is specifically the Salvation Army marching band is like marching on by, making a lot of noise. And he's like, why is it that the Salvation Army is allowed to make a whole bunch of ruckus for their donations, but I, a young entrepreneur, which is the way he phrases it all the time, by the way, why am I not allowed to solicit? And so, thusly, he goes to the next town over. Oh, wait, I skipped a critical part here in the middle. Sorry. He and one of his old dental school friends were like reading papers. They discovered this new local numbing agent that they might be able to use to make it painless. And it is this new up-and-coming drug called cocaine. And so he and his friends mix up some cocaine. They make their own special formula of cocaine and have another friend of theirs mix it. And they, quote, try it on a dog named Toby to see if he would die. Now, Toby didn't even bark. So then they injected it into their gums using a, quote, crude horse syringe and proceeded to stab each other in the gums and not feel a thing. And thus, hydrocaine was born. So he takes his hydrocaine and his disdain for the Salvation Army marching band, and he goes like 2 towns over, and he gets on a soapbox, and he's like, citizens, behold, for I am a dentist. Come here and witness my dental miracle in the middle of the street. For I will pull your tooth and it will be painless. And if it isn't painless, I'll pay you $5 in 1860. Which is like actually a fuck ton of money, by the way. He doesn't have $5, by the way. And so he does it like all day. I think he said he did 12 patients, and he's like, none of them complained about pain, which is weird because I ran out of cocaine after patient 7. He's still like 17, by the way. And so he thinks it's such a success that what they're going to do is him and this dental buddy are going to travel Canada by train and kind of have standing sermons in the middle of the street about painless Parkers, painless dental removal. And they do that. But one of the things that they encounter is this small problem, which is that lots of bigger provinces, like say British Columbia when they get to it, require a license. And he doesn't have time for a license. Like, this man has teeth to pull. He didn't go to school. This is an actual history of a real man. Like, if you go to search the words painless Parker in Google, the first result you'll probably find is painless Parker bucket of teeth or painless Parker tooth necklace, all of which are real. And so widely what happens is he goes to a town, performs a bunch of illegal dentistry. The local dentists get mad. They call the police. The police chase him back onto the train. The train goes to the next station. At one point in his journal, despite making money, they kept spending it. He says that he got his new friends, the train crew, so drunk that him and his fellow dentist guy who made cocaine had to pilot the train because the engineer was too wasted because of them. So yeah, he does this for a while until he widely goes to jail. At which point he's like, this is obviously their fault. This is this man. This is like 2 years of this man's life. Other such things will happen is that eventually he moves to California and tries to open up another dental practice. At this time licensed because he didn't have to take a test. He could just give them money. And while he's there, he's not getting many clients, as you might assume. He's just like, but he's walking by and there's this guy trying to make his own religion. And he's like talking to people. And he's like, sir, I was walking by determined to live my life. And then I heard your sermon and something spoke to me. May I speak to your humble flock? And he's like, what? And he gets up and he's like, people, God hates a man who neglects his teeth. The man's fucking insane. Some other stints are, at one point, he's living in New York City in squalor because now he has a wife and he's paying for his brother to go to dental school. The irony is him and his brother and his dad become real dentists who eventually hate him because they're actually accredited and think that he's a nutcase. But anyway, and he becomes friends with his landlord, a previous PR master for the Barnum's Circus. And this man loves Edgar Painless Parker. And he sets him up a whole campaign. He's like, we're going to do the biggest campaign in all of history. We're going to have a giant building with 10-foot letters IT that says, I am positively IT in painless dentistry. Painless Parker. And there's like pictures of this fucking building with 10-foot tall IT letters on it. It's the most gaudy thing you've ever seen. And for once in his life, it works. Like, this man's brand of crazy with Painless's brand of crazy makes him a fucking multimillionaire in 1870. Doing what, you might ask? Well, widely, he was going around to wherever he was told to go to rip people's teeth out of their faces, including a lion at a circus, which Painless didn't know about until he read about it in the paper a day before it was supposed to happen. This man accidentally made Painless a public menace because he made him rich. And as you might assume from his personality thus far, he didn't handle being rich by just being rich. The man bought a brand new fancy car, which was not even a common thing back then, and had it plated in gold leaf, just so he could drive it around and be like, look, gold car. And eventually his friend dies. And he gets so depressed that he's diagnosed with imminent death, which was a real diagnosis of the 1800s, which is why I thought of this entire fucking thing, by the way, is I felt like I should have been diagnosed with imminent death last night. That's why this entire story comes to mind. And he gets so depressed, he moves to California. And what the fuck happens in California? Well, he tries to buy a practice with this old man who already owns it. And eventually the old man's so tired of his shenanigans, he just stops showing up. It's Painless's like place now. And so he's just sitting there one day on his empire now that they're selling toothpaste and shit because, you know, his dead partner was so good at convincing people to buy things that he has an entire brand of toothpaste and shit now. Probably filled with cocaine. Let's be real now. It's like the 1890s at this point. And he's like, how do I convince people to do more dentistry? And he finds out that with the age of moving pictures putting circuses out of work, that there's a local circus up for sale. So he buys the circus. And allegedly the circus has mange, and, you know, lions have mange, and it's falling apart. But he had, you know, a sword swallower, a girly show, all the things you need. And so he designs the entire circus. He designs this entire circus to be tooth themed. Like you walk out of a giant mouth with giant teeth. And what he would do is he hired an entire band to play. And what he would do is he would have people come up from the crowd, and it would be painless. We're not using cocaine at this point, by the way. We're just yanking. And so he would wait for the music to swell, and then he would like pop out wrist pliers and rip it out, and then like pop them back in and hold it in his hand, be like, look, I'm fucking magic. Meanwhile, the guy's screaming in pain, but you can't hear him because the band's going crazy. There's people swallowing swords. And he does 300 of these in a night, which he weaves into a fucking necklace. This man was so prolific at this point that he started paying for other failed dentists' lives, rent and shit in order for them to work at his new branches of Painless Parker dental offices, which was now a franchise. And it became such a problem that California started making a bunch of laws that are still on the books about the ways to operate dental practices to this day. You wonder why it's hard to inherit a dental practice? It's because Parker was a pain in the ass, and they made laws about it. Like, at one point, they were trying to be like, well, you can't operate a practice under anything but your own legal name. So then he legally changed his name to Painless Parker, because fuck the police, as he would regularly say, I guess. Like, the whole thing's just kind of nuts. That's pretty much it. I'm like at the end. That's pretty much his story. Like, what's this? It's just kind of insane. It's just one of those things where my initial response to hearing all this is I'm like, man, in the 1800s, you could sure just do things. Like, nothing stopped this man. No, he was a terrible dentist. He actually spent most of his life under perpetual lawsuit. And then, like, when he eventually kind of started quasi-retiring in his old age, he felt bored and lonely because no one was making death threats at him anymore. Like, the top hat he wore everywhere had bullet holes in it because people kept trying to kill him for his dental crime. And so apparently in his old age, when he was quasi-retired, he would just write hate mail to the ethical dentist, which he keeps using the word ethical in his memoirs like a fucking slur. It's hilarious. Just to start fights so that he could feel warm inside. And like, the problem is like, I'm listening to this story while I'm chronically unemployed. And I'm like, man, in like the 1800s, you could just do things. Like, the law didn't stop this man just going around making $1 billion fucking tooth empire by being an illegal back alley dentist. Now, I want you to take away from the fact that the video I learned about this from is about an hour long, and she just reads excerpts from the book for the most part, from like his biographies by the most part. And this is only the stuff that I remembered. Oh yeah, no, I say it constantly. Lord help the world if I ever develop the confidence of a mediocre white guy. In other news, I did apply for a job today, and I think I got the fastest, like, rejection letter I've ever seen. Now, it's worth noting that it wasn't actually a rejection letter, technically. So what happened is I was filling out this job application on their websites. I'm filling it out. And I go to click submit, and it takes me to a page saying, this job does not exist. And then it closes the window. And I'm just like, oh. I go to check my email because I'm like, maybe no confirmation email. And that kind of put me out of the mood to apply to more jobs. I know. Shocking. I did have one application go to my trash, or like one offer, or like one interview offer go to my trash. But I later found out it was for me to be a door-to-door computer repair person for old people for $18 an hour. And I'm like, you know, I think I'd rather just kill myself. Injected my computer with cocaine first? I mean, nothing else working, so fuck it. So it's actually two parts. A lot of listings aren't real, but my favorite one was one that happened for a medical provider in my area. Now, I know someone who works in the company. And so I was talking to them like, oh yeah, I applied for this job. And they literally sent me back an email saying, too many people applied for the job. We can't really deal with this. So we're closing the opening. And then I was like, hey friend, can you look into this? And he's like, that's actually what they did. HR looked at like the 500 applications and went, nah. And then just closed the job post. Didn't hire anyone. They literally just looked at like their IT staff and went, deal with it. Well, so unfortunately for anyone, I was talking about this like a week or two ago. Anyone who's in my previous career set has the ability to set up OpenClaw to spam emails, to just spam reply to every technology job ever. I mean, I'm trying to be, but you know, if the husband loses work, then I just die. But anyway, they just spam emails, and like, it's actually not that hard. You can YouTube how to just fucking make an email auto apply bot, and if you can type 3 sentences into a terminal, you can probably set it up as long as you don't care about the ethical concerns of where your emails are going and how much of your information is probably just stolen by this thing. But you can do it. And it's not even an AI model you have to like pay for. You can just self-host it. It's an OpenClaw. And so there is a very real problem right now of people in my specific job sector, when there's job openings in my area, that they just, over the course of a few minutes, get 200 applicants. Bam. With resumes that are written by the AI, because you give it like a template AI and it's supposed to do, you know, things where it changes your words to be the kinds of words they like. And it's allegedly supposed to be like still the same thing. You're just changing your job titles to match, but we all know it's fucking AI ain't doing that shit. It's probably doing a whole bunch of other shit. And it just automatically throws it at every link ever. And so I'm just kind of sitting here and I'm like, I don't know that I'll ever have a job again. At least not in tech. The problem is that tech was my fallback career of 2 other careers that don't exist anymore. And so I'm not sure what career 4 is supposed to be. Back to musician? I mean, the problem with being a musician is it's the same thing I'm doing now. You just kind of like make stuff and pray. I'd rather not to. I fucking hate AI, but I feel like if you are searching for a job, it is worth at least running it through an ATI and saying make it ATS compliant, if nothing else. Your ability to feed yourself is unfortunately a little bit more important than your ethics at some point. At least like a minor thing like that. ATS is an automated resume transcript. It's the thing that scans your resume and puts it into their hiring system. Like, I would say keep your integrity as long as you can, but if you desperately need a job, you need to just do it. And I hate that sentence. I hate it so fucking much, man. Yeah, it does. It's not a sentence that I am comfortable saying out loud, but it's one of those things about reality where you living to protest another day is more important than you dying on your laurels today. I mean, the problem is that we do need curriculum about AI at this point. Unfortunately, they're gonna like not do the right thing and teach them about how it's right and wrong and like how to like make good educated decisions. No, it's gonna be about how to type stuff into a prompt. But like we are at a point where there does need to be education. It's just not gonna be what they do. The same way we should have had like social media safety classes as part of like home ec. Yeah, like that, Draxus. And you know what's wild about Boston? Boston's a fucking blue Democrat safe city. And they're doing that shit. How do? Oh, well, doing it the right direction might be a help to start. Claude says I'm too clever for that. I had a weird intrusive thought in the shower the other day while someone was describing to me a CEO thinking that he shipped a product that was so good. Oh, about the Y Combinator CEO. I don't know if you guys have heard about his latest AI psychosis. So the TLDR of that is that, so first off, he's a CEO. So like who in his company is going to talk bad about him? And so he essentially made a pile of text files that are like prompt guidelines. And his like one of his like coworkers called it God mode because they're paid to be sycophants for him. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying that. I'm gonna keep yapping. If you don't like my yapping, you're in the wrong fucking place, buddy. Anyway. So yeah, so then he like published it like a product. His text files about how he trained his AI, and he's like, this is a product. This is a multi-billion-dollar worthwhile product. And so people are like trying to discuss like, what is it about AI psychosis that like keeps convincing rich fucking white people that they are just gods? And I had an intrusive thought because I was listening to this in the shower, which is like the worst place to listen to things because you'll just think about it. I was like, wait a minute. Now I know it's not exclusive, but it feels like all the high profile cases of AI psychosis are white men. Are white men so desperate for confirmation that they'll just believe in AI? And that was like the thought I was left with. I'm like, is masculine fragility just like bawling with AI to make like rapid onset AI psychosis because they've never been told they're smart before? And meanwhile, Claude's over here like, that's the smartest thing you've ever said. And it just sits in my brain, rent-free now. I don't know what to do with this thought. Make a YouTube video about it? About high-profile white people AI psychosis? Yeah, I actually genuinely probably could. I think we could all laugh at them. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. If we can lose our morals, what if... Hot Zach is right. What if we make the anti-woke white man AI? It's just by the way, it's just ChatGPT, but we put a logo on it that's like a bicep, and we're like, this is a real man's AI. ChatGPT's logo looks too much like a vagina. Rah! An AI with balls! The logo's just literally a pair of fucking truck nuts. AI with extra protein. Oh god, not the protein bros too. Hold on, I have our mascot here. I need us all to be very chill, and I need us not to clip this. It could detonate, but I have the company mascot here. I need you all to be adults, and genuinely, we need to contain this to this moment. We need to have inside thoughts about the mascot. Ready? Nope. Nope. Don't let the moderator team blow me up. Just a little guy. Xanon's girlfriend's sister knitted that for me. It just sits on my desk. Yeah, you shouldn't be making nice resumes anymore. Oh, Euro, you missed it? Okay, everyone, remember? Just hold it in. Euroshi deserves to see the mascot. I've already forgotten. Roomba just really like loading a loaded gun here. Photoshop them into a lion? Yeah, probably. But yeah, Prof, you shouldn't be making nice looking resumes anymore. That's why I say you make them ATS compliant, because even companies that don't use AI scanners, they use ATS systems and it just scans keyword soup and then like gives them metrics. This has been around for like 20 years now. And so it needs to be easily digestible by that system, even if it's going to be human reviewed. So you should focus ATS compliance over pretty looking resumes. Pretty looking resumes, gone. It's a shame because there's people like me that were fooled into taking a bunch of Microsoft Office classes on how to make an obscenely pretty resume to stand out. And now it's all useless garbage. You like Clippy? No, we were talking about the fact that we should sell our souls, okay, and join the scam train. And I'm gonna make a masculine AI chatbot that's not like that's not like OpenAI's ChatGPT, whose logo's like a vagina, or whatever weird sexism I have to do. So that my AI chatbot for men, which by the way is just ChatGPT with a new logo, is the real masculine, and that will be the logo. You're not wrong. You know, like how you have the weird bubble that you talk to in like Claude or whatever? Instead of a bubble, we can just have a penis with a mouth. Kay brings up a valid point. No, I think the urethra needs to open and close in mouth. It has to be like the Baldo mascot. Just a hairy sack of balls with a face on it. As a bearded white guy, you can be the public face of it? Oh my god, you're right. But you'd have to be able to look dead in the camera and be like, this AI chatbot made my dick bigger, and like say it seriously. So I need you to start practicing that. I can't wait for like the Andrew Tate video where like, you can't use Ball AI, Ollie, Bali, Cockley, I don't know. Working title. It's owned by a woke trans woman. Rah! And then I can pivot into selling woke AI and alienate everyone in the planet. You're the engineer. You'd have to be able to look me dead in the eyes and be like, we had to hire one of them LGBT mafia people, then say a slur because they're good at programming. Do you have the heart to call me a slur on camera? If you're okay with it. I'm glad that I'm Euro's moral compass to the point. I'm glad that I'm Euro's moral compass to the point where Euro's like, fuck it, if you tell me to do a crime, we're doing the crime. But I get money. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to be profitable. I just assume that, like, the kind of people who listen to this shit are stupid enough that the answer might be yes. You just did it? Ouch. It may be good enough for me! I always treated it as a mercenary work. That's fair. I cleaned the toilet. Listen, they can't know about Monday, about Monday night work, or about, you know, like companies have casual Friday. They can't know about the fact that we have Maid Monday, where I make all the male employees wear maid dresses. It will damage the brand, but it needs to happen. And no, you don't have to be a femboy. I don't care if you're a giant, hairy, fucking lumberjack looker. Get in the maid dress. Yes, boss! I like your business. Why not sign up? All right, well, I'll sleep on it and see. To show off your hairy gut? You're sold, Rivers! You're hired! I've started identifying as a man. Where's the application? All right, I'll sleep on it and we'll see how much of my moral center I can disintegrate. I have to research what, like, these kind of companies do for pump and dump schemes so that when we inevitably fail, I'm not on the hook for billions of dollars. Weird masculine Nazis like femboys, right? Brocoin. Brocoin proves that the system's broken. Give the second shortest? Give you? I don't know. I was going to give it to Hiroshi. What do you look like to me? I don't know, but you look excellent in a miniskirt. Let's go. You're hired. I'm going to be like the inverse Donald Trump. Just walk down the street and be like, you're hired. You're hired. You're hired. Let's go defraud a bank. See, the problem is you made your VTuber model look a lot like you, Tack. So I was just like, I saw you and I was like, ah, it's Tack. It was a shocking, seamless experience because I didn't have to be like, where's your pink cat ears? That's the point. Tack, it may shock you to know that I don't have pointy anime hair and cat ears and a Roomba in real life. Well, I do have a Roomba. Hold on. I have to make my desk clean enough that I can go get it. Where does this go? How does this go? That can't be it, so this has to, like, be it, right? Hold on, I'm trying. Begging to be let into the Femboy Corporation. Looks just like their model. Sure. I will not let my personal knowledge tell me otherwise. Wow, this is a pain in the ass. Man, the problem is that my programmer friend's growing a conscience and trying to get out of tech, so I can't just steal her and be like, build scam product. I don't know where this goes. Like, for actual. Bandai's doing that thing where there's like point and like click. NaughtyRoomba 34. There's 2 pieces of it. It's in my Discord. I think it's like right there. If you're all going to be weird about it, though, we're never going to get the art of my JPEG penis. It doesn't feel right. All right, I need to see like another angle of this horse shit here. Like, where's the angle of it closing? Yeah, that is like the whole thing. Prepare to sing? Let me know how it goes. Will we have a Freaky Friday at the company? No. For legal reasons, mostly. Oh, chat, you won't believe this. The reason it's not working is because it's upside down. It works much easier if you do it right side up. Neat. I've never heard the word tipple before. I feel like I've heard it before, but maybe I just inferred it from being poor and white. Had a panic attack and totally biffed it. That happens more often than you might think. I wonder where someone goes to get $1 billion of investment. Do you think the Y Combinator guy who has AI psychosis is enough of an idiot that he would fund me doing, Bro AI? Oh my god, Tack's over there now. Tack's in the cuck chair now! In Distant Worlds too? Oh, I probably should. I know someone who played the organ on that. My problem is that I felt like I'm gonna say some fucking blasphemy here. I feel like the Earthbound Papas dropped it. And with NaughtyRoomba, I don't know. That sounds woke. I felt like Earthbound Papas really fucked it up because the transition feels bad. I don't know, chat. Do we want to watch a weird white guy who claims to be a classical music composer react to Dancing Mad while I build Gunpla? I wonder if the Distant Worlds version is copywritten and will get me nuked from orbit. Welcome on, Uncree. How is Kingdom Hearts? Oh, wait, it might be. Hold on. I know that the Black Mages songs were heavily copywritten, and they did a huge scouring campaign on YouTube to the point where one of the people I used to watch to get the music for free had to change it to like parody music. Thank you. It reminds me, if I'm gonna start doing YouTube shit, I was gonna commission Skyrocket Dog to build me a low poly matching like stage for my video essays on YouTube. Yes. Potentially, yes. No, we were all paid for our labor at the time. No, you have to go do your thing. That's unfortunately just how it goes. It's like the orchestra gets paid its rate if you're part of like a major enough orchestra. And then Squeenix will make the returns on that until the end of time. To be fair, it's sort of an ethical nightmare, or like a logistic nightmare, to keep dividends for 300 some odd people. Until the end of time. All right, my curiosity's getting the better of me, chat. Why am I being pinged? Wait, what? I'm being messaged, sorry. Someone was emptying their purse. All right, sorry. Now I can click the... I got ambushed by someone being the happy kind of drunk. that just like starts saying that everyone's really cool the moment that they're wasted.
It's the Daily Doug. Hey y'all, welcome
Oh
back.
God, he's wearing a beret!
With me today, my friends, you have found me on a day where I am going back to some music from the gaming tradition, specifically
The gaming
Final
tradition
Fantasy franchise, and I'm happy that you are joining me. A lot of people have been requesting that I get back to this franchise specifically since I started my trek through music from this franchise back in January, and I listened to One Winged Angel.
Of course, that's what you listen to.
Theme. That was from Final Fantasy VII. Today, we are checking out a theme from Final Fantasy VI, and the theme is Dancing Mad. This is going to be fun. The soundtrack for this edition of the game was composed by its...
So, interestingly enough, one interesting fact about Dancing Mad is that it's like half plagiarism. A lot of it is traditional Bach pieces crammed through a blender and shoved back together.
Longtime series contributor Nobuo Uematsu. He wrote themes for each of the characters, as well as locations and battles.
Oh, Uematsu, meeting you is still the highlight of my life.
And most of the tracks that I see on the original soundtrack listing are quite short, but the one that we're going to listen to today, Dancing Mad, is pretty long. And
about 16 minutes.
The game's final battle against Kefka, who is our primary antagonist. As I read in, the music of this particular game has received critical and widespread acclaim, with reviewers calling it one of the best video game soundtracks ever composed. And Dancing Mad from this soundtrack has remained popular ever since its original release 30 years ago in 1994. It's been performed often by orchestras that have featured Final Fantasy music, and Nobuo's former band released a progressive metal version of it in 2003.
Yep.
Sounds pretty cool. Like I said, y'all, when I look at the original track listing for this
that
original
doesn't
soundtrack,
stick.
Dancing Mad is the third to last piece, and it clocks in at 17 and a half minutes. Most of the other ones are like 2 to 3 minutes long. But for today's review, I have been provided with an almost 11-minute version of the piece that comes from the Distant Worlds 2 soundtrack. So that's the one that I'm going to be hearing today. It's the Royal Stockholm Philharmonic Orchestra.
Yeah, it is.
By Arnie Roth, and their performance was recorded in January of 2010. Sometimes with these video game music soundtracks, y'all, there's so many different versions of this, and they hit so many different places, it's hard to tell exactly which version to listen to. But I've been told that this is a good one to go with. That's the moment we're going to hear. Let's do it. Friends, here is Dancing Mad, performed by an orchestra in 2010.
I think it's good until the Earthbound Papas get involved, and then it's... This doesn't stay!
Ooh. Chromatics off the bat.
What the fuck?
It's like it's going to fly.
Did you see that?
We're off into it. Listen to the brass. Okay.
That one finally stuck. This one hasn't. We have to like push it really hard to seat it. Did it work? Okay.
Cool.
Okay, this guy's not adding anything. This feels just like...
Cool.
Borderline... Oh, I haven't trimmed this one enough for it to see...
C minor.
Yes, you'll find that the entire opening part is in C minor, buddy. This is technically an E flat, but... Nah, it's still C minor. It's augmented.
A lot of big flutes. Hang on a second. Okay. I am hearing a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. There is big percussion. The flutes are going crazy. You got an organ back there.
Yes, you
got full
do.
brass. It's a full symphony orchestra. And let me see if I can figure out what was going on. It's a C down there.
You know, the Uematsu actually graduated from, like, school.
If that's C minor, Te, Do, Ra, Do, and it's going in contrary motion like force. Cool. This is going to be a fun ride. I'm just going to keep it going right where we are. Here we go. Yeah.
This makes me want... Was it music? Yeah, he graduated with like a fucking master's in music composition.
Doing the same thing on D, up a step. Back down to C. Different section.
Na 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 na. Technically it's D flat main. No, it's definitely D flat major. But go on.
Half step still. If this was a symphony, this would be like a contrasting second movement.
Yes, that is the point. I don't know, maybe it's just that I've known this for, like, even before I started to do it. Like, this is one of the things that got me into doing a lot of music, and so I just know this. It feels weirdly, like, I don't know. I'm actually showing my music, like, privilege here by being like, yeah, that's what it is.
Offbeats.
No, Hiroshi watched it earlier and found it really cool. Also, Roomba may be hidden in the soundtrack somewhere. I don't know. To me, it just feels like a car mechanic sitting here and someone's like, oh my god, you're doing this car mechanic thing.
I love the organ, the pipe organ in this.
It's a very nice organ. It's not terribly large, but you don't need it to be. It only needs like 4 ranks. It's because this entire set, not this part, the next part. This part's kind of weird.
But not to 1. Or it's a 1 in a different key.
Ba, 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 so this entire part is more or less stolen from one of Bach's toccatas, or no, toccatas.
Is this a different section? Tubular bell.
Yeah, tubular bells are pretty
C
metal.
sharp.
Technically D flat major again. It's because it literally is. I'm not nearly as good as I used to be because it turns out if you don't use it, you lose it.
Turn major.
Yes, it did. Wait for like another second. It'll turn into C sharp minor. Right there.
Back to minor. Parallel minor. Still on C sharp.
This is just a minor shifted. Now it's major shifted. Now it's minor shifted. It's diminished. No, 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 no,
There was a descending fifth sequence in there.
no, no,
at some
yes,
point.
there was.
How did they get there? Whoa!
Yes, dissonance. Borrowed from the opening menu theme. It got dramatically changed because it got added to a lot. Are you not familiar with like the original One Winged Angel? I mean, for starters, it wasn't orchestral.
Major, too. Major is where that.
See, this part kills me. I can feel that the beat gets off. Ready?
Up all of the forces here.
2, 1, 2. Yeah, see, it just slowed down a lot.
And now we're into the ELP version. Right? There is changing meter in this too.
Yes, it moves to 6/8. The reason for the changing meter is actually really funny.
This is so much fun. Makes me want to watch a video of somebody playing the level and hearing all of this.
Got sneaking Kefka theme.
If this isn't the proggiest game music I've ever heard, then I don't know what prog is, y'all.
Read the YouTube? What? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Big time shifts and changes in these sounds.
So the thing is, and like, I feel so bad because I kind of talk shit about Uematsu's later career because it feels like sometime around doing the Brawl opening, when he opened Smile Please, it really fell off. Because he used to do some very insane, very proggy stuff. See, one of the things that he's missing out on, by the way, reviewing it this way and not reviewing the whole album, is the part that this song has over 18 lay motifs in it.
Bringing back this melodic idea from earlier, that's cool. This was in the organ earlier, right?
Yeah, it's doing it within itself, which helps. But like, it has Kefka's theme, it has the menu theme, it has the Ruined Worlds theme, it has a segment from Terra's theme, it has a segment, like... And so all the themes are congealing underneath each other.
Oh, there's a 4.
Oh.
Down to flat 2.
It's not the original one. It's been shifted up a whole note by the end. It has progressed.
Major. And we are the champions at the end.
All right, what do you have to say?
Is that I was not expecting a full symphonic treatment, friend.
So, like, he's listening to a version that came out 22 years later that was specifically recomposed by Arnie Roth to be orchestral. The original version is closer to prog rock with a pipe organ than it is orchestral. And for people who know what prog rock is a form of fusion rock popular in the 60s and 70s that was very melodic, very technical, and it had lots of things like Hammond organs, other instruments in it, and so it's called progressive rock because it was very, well, it had a lot of progressive music ideas in it. It's very high concept. We're taking like things like Yes, things like Rick Wakeman, things like ELO, things like etc., etc., are all considered kind of prog rock. I feel like it's a little weird to listen to the version that is explicitly remade for orchestras, which has more than the original did about it, and be like, wow, I wasn't expecting an orchestra.
That was fun. Wow. How about that? You know, y'all that have been suggesting this music, y'all know what y'all are talking about. I don't care what anybody else says about you. Y'all know. That was cool. It's structured like a mini symphony. It's got contrasting movements.
And I don't want to like put down Uematsu. Uematsu invented a lot of video game music.
Sounds and some pretty
he literally is the man who invented boss themes.
I'm sure that goes with levels or tiers,
and
or
his music
something to do with the gameplay
was weirdly ahead of its time in so many ways.
Well. And I'm a fan, friends. I'm a fan. I found a quote from our composer. So Nobuo Uematsu said this. He says, well, usually when you make a song, I'm assuming that he's talking about for one of these soundtracks, for one of these OSTs. Usually when you make a song, it's 2 to 3 minutes in length. You have the introduction, the main part, the ending, but for Dancing Mad, I didn't really put a stop on it. So I kept on working on it. I kept on working on it and working on it and working on it. And I really let the song, you know, I got to play around with it for something like 14 minutes or more, and it's really one of my favorites. Well, Nobuo, it's one of my favorites already. That was really cool. The move to flat 2 orchestrally put some angst in that sound, some unstable nature in that sound, and it moved back and forth from minor to major parallel motion, right? Where a lot of it was on C sharp. Well,
I mean, so the problem is if you are a Nobu nerd like I am, if I were to open up my iTunes, they've been releasing orchestral remixes of these songs since the late 90s.
Right, so you have C in the bass and you have the lowered 7th.
Arnie Roth in particular has been working on them since Final Fantasy VIII.
I think they were doing it.
So like the default orchestral version of the original One Winged Angel, which eventually got rewritten to be Advent One Winged Angel with a change of lyric and then adding of the progressive band, originates from 1998.
That was the ending. How much of a growth is that? They went through all of that stuff and they get back at the ending and they're on a...
So like I'm not opposed to the idea of him listening to not the one straight from the game, but I do think it's a little weird to listen to...
Really cool. Like I said, y'all, I don't know enough of the themes in the music of the game to catch anything that was put in there from previous themes or regurgitated or coming back.
He's literally describing leitmotifs for people who don't understand what they are.
It's a culminating part of what the game is doing, but it makes me want to... maybe on YouTube they've got some videos of people playing these games.
The fuck do you mean maybe on YouTube they have maybe have someone playing a game? It's YouTube!
It sounds like as the game is being played. I would be interested to see that and hear that. But for now, I'm going to be happy with just hearing Dancing Mad by itself. So I could really, really try to hone in on it as well. It's got contrasting sections. It's got organ. It's got the full orchestra. It's got brass. It's got parallel force. It's got half-step motion. It's got big time organ going nuts and flutes and everything. It's got everything but the kitchen sink in there. And I wouldn't be surprised if
Viking Explorers probably
kitchen sink in there as well, and somebody's playing that. But we'll find out next time. How about that? This has been fun, friends. We've been listening to Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy.
I wonder if he'll listen to Libere Fatale.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Libere Fatale is probably one of my favorite pieces of his, even though it's like kind of generic.
That is all for today. I thank y'all for being with me, and we will see you next time on another edition of the Daily Doug.
All right. Yeah, everything he said's true. I guess if you didn't know that about music, you do now. I'm not trying to put down anyone who enjoys his content. No, yeah, good for him. I'm not the target audience. I'm not a fan who doesn't, like, I feel like his target audience are people who really like the song. They're not music majors. They send him the song and they're like, this is a really good song. And he's like, oh my God, it's really good. Let me give you all the words why it's really good. And that's cool. I'm glad he has this form of content. I'm not going to shit talk it. You get your bag, bro. Unfortunately, I am the wrong demographic. Because unfortunately to me, it feels like if you were to like watch me be a mechanic, like performing my daily labor, and him just be like, oh my God, look, you're holding the forceps and you're doing you're turning this, you're doing that. That's so cool. And I'd be like, yeah. Well, I'm glad. Like, everything he said's right and good. Forceps. I was gonna say pliers, but my brain has changed the word pliers to forceps now. I don't know. My first car, I changed the brakes on it all the time. And its brake pads were held together with an Allen wrench, and I had to use pliers constantly. And that was about it. For someone who knows nothing about cars, I worked on that car a lot. Hand me the pliers. What are we, Painless Parker? And this chest piece has a lot of plating. It bothers me that the nipples are offset. Hello, I'm awake. So the problem is we need to figure out what we're playing when I inevitably decide my shoulder's too hurt, which is probably closer to now than it isn't. I think we'll aim to build the head. When I start building the head, we'll start doing it. But, I built a master grade Jagan Stark. Am I doing? I'm doing all right. How are you? Weird. That doesn't feel airtight. It's because it's not. That's not high enough. Welcome to the Insomnia Channel. It's like the Disney Channel, but not. Yeah, like mine isn't sitting down like that. How does that work? Oh, it's upside down again, chat.
Don't be afraid.
This is the second time tonight I put something on upside down and I'm like, how do? There we go. That looks normal. All right, I'm praying for you. When you get back, we'll start voting for what we're playing next. Chat, if Hiroshi doesn't come back, we all know that the angry mob ate him alive. Don't brake pads? So, they do. They just don't use them as much because regenerative braking takes a lot of it. I really wish the last time I was buying a car, electric cars were a bit better and I didn't have to drive 300 miles a day, because I would actually have an electric car now because I wanted one, but I couldn't make it like logistically work for my employment at the time. They made both a hybrid and a full electric version of my car, and I don't know, that'd be pretty bitchin'. I mean, quick charging exists. Aging Wheels recently got a truck while towing to do a full electric do a full electric only run from like Georgia to LA and back. Including through the dreaded the dreaded Wyoming area that used to be the impossible zone. Both because the infrastructure's better than it was the last time he did it, and a big fuck-ass battery helps.
Don't be afraid.
Is it longer than filling a tank? It is a bit, but it's getting increasingly like instead of filling your tank, you're gonna stop, take a piss, and get a drink, and then go. So it's like, you know, 15-20 minutes every like 300 to 400 miles. Which, if you're doing that, which if you are driving that far, you should probably be taking breaks for your sanity anyway. And it's worth noting that you're talking about not getting that car for the rare occasion that you do that versus the 99% of the time where it doesn't matter. And so that inconvenience is only for the occasional long road trip, which you do how frequently. It was a problem for me because it was my daily commute, but like I would drive cross country in an electric car pretty quickly and just deal with the shitty fast charge times while traveling because it was better for me at every other time. Mr. John Technology Connections was in that video too, because he went with him. It was a good video. This has a light assembly. Or if I wanted to get one of the little lights that hides in there. To make its visor glow. Which is pretty metal. Maybe I should consider getting one of those. Oh wow, it's already midnight. I've been going longer than I thought I've been. I guess that means I should probably start my poll. Because my neck definitely hurts. Wow, Wafer, you're conked the fuck out, aren't you? Old man gets so comfy. It's really funny. I had someone else. I show them on camera when I'm raiding sometimes and stuff. That, someone who actually, like, their girlfriend has them, they're like, I didn't know they could get that comfy. And I'm like, my boy is a very comfy boy. He gets big comfy. All of this to hide a little light bulb. I mean, I like the idea of the visor glowing, so maybe I will get a little light bulb for this one. So, I'm gonna just pop open the neck and hide a little light bulb in it. You got me? What do you mean you got me? Aren't you supposed to be singing? Oh! Oh! Yep, there goes everything popping into place. Ah! In which case, I'm sorry you weren't bored. Thank you. Gundam 2.0. And I built a Gym Sniper too. They were shockingly, like, intense shoulder joints too. Alright, we're gonna start a very long poll while I debate about building the face, I guess. About what we're doing. One of these is a one-night option. The other two is we're picking the destiny of the channel for like a week, probably. Sorry, YouTube, you don't get a vote. They don't have cross-platform voting. Taco, if you want to let me know your thoughts on Pocopia, Resident Evil 2, Legend of Dragoon, or Xenogears, I will add one vote for you. So I need a lot of eye initially, which is the one crystal clear one. Oh, I think its back panel glows too. That's pretty sick. Flip fucking? I think they mean like size reversal or some shit. It keeps saying I1. I don't remember what I1 was. Like, for this to work, it has to be clear? Oh, mid-intercourse. Oh. I mean, yeah, probably. Man, Euro's spicier than I thought he would be as someone who said they didn't think things in their butt felt good. Okay, so yeah, there is supposed to be a tiny panel. Why don't I see that anywhere? That's because I didn't get it out of a bag! Aha. Wow. That happened again where I selected one thing and then it added it to a different vote. Room jobs? What the fuck does that even mean? So technically it's 2 for Resident Evil and 2 for Legend of Dragoon. It ate my vote. What is this? Dominion voting machines? Legends? Do you also vote Legend of Dragoon? YouTube chat can vote by typing in either Legend of Dragoon or Resident Evil 2. Hey, if I do it, we're doing it on the Super Station, by the way. We'd be using my new toy. Goon Legends. That would theoretically give Legend of Dragoon 3 votes in Resident Evil 2. If I count the fact that it changed my vote. I don't know where this goes. I thought it would go somewhere on the head, but it looks like the answer's no. I mean, some people just don't enjoy it, by the way, Hiroshi. Like, I'm not going to tell you not to keep trying if it's something you want to do, but I tell you not to force yourself to enjoy something that your body is not enjoying if it's not enjoying it. I mean, I feel like sex frequently isn't a life-changing experience, but I'm told I'm the wrong person to have such opinions. $24 and $25. I mean, I do find that I've enjoyed things more with actual people than toys. I regularly find toys weirdly disappointing. I'm not gonna be buying anything until I feel slightly less like my entire world might blow up tomorrow. If I really wanted to, I could go salvage the one from PGU Grandpa inside. Yeah, I have one. Believe it or not, PGU Grandpa shipped with one in the kit and one for the Beam Saber in the kit. It was really nice. I just, like, never... 0 out of 10? That's not at all what I meant. I think there's something about aiming with the toy that doesn't work the same way. I don't know, man. Yeah, they built it. They just sent you the whole thing pre-assembled as far as what it is, and it uses a weird little fishing lure battery that I didn't know existed until I bought one. Well, I'm sorry, Hiroshi, that I'm not up top, so I can't come down there and guide your hips and give you pro tips. Hi, Chris. Chris, vote on a game. I mean, I'm also a chubby trans woman. I'm distinctly not your type. That's fine. Oh, so apparently Earthbound Encore is adding rhythm combos back in after them making a big deal about not wanting to do rhythm combos for the 1.0 release. And some part of me feels weirdly betrayed by this, despite the fact that... why? Resident Evil 2, which would have 3 votes. Legend of Dragoon would have 4. Which Resident Evil 2 heads if I were to play one? Because I'm probably not going to play both of them. Remake. I don't care anymore. Traxxas, are you okay? Alright. I guess no Superstation 1 tonight. We'll do Resident Evil. Despite the popular vote kind of not being it, but it ate my vote and I should let Dominion voting control. I don't know. Well, I'm sorry, Draxus. I also want to play with my Superstation. But I haven't quite 100% made the controller for it. The Superstation doesn't take a disc right now because the Super Dock's not out. So I'd have to back it up. Sorry for getting upset last night. You got upset last night? Just like news to me. Are you talking about, like, the words? About, like, when we were talking about, like, terminology and stuff? Or, like, what? I didn't really feel like you were upset at any point. I don't think anyone else felt like you were being mean at any point. Did you make a problem out of yourself? Yeah, if you're feeling worried that you, like, upset a bunch of people, I wasn't informed of such, and I wasn't upset. So if you've been placing some blame on yourself about that, that is ill-placed, and you should be nicer to yourself. Believe it or not, as much as I bitch and moan and am loud and am kind of bratty, I actually like having you around, and I think most people think that you're a cool part of the community. Some people get confused. Like, this was a thing with another viewer that I had to have a DM session with, and that unfortunately I'm just kind of animated and loud, and I think that does get misconstrued sometimes as upset when what I'm actually doing is being animated and loud. Draxus is an iconic Roomba head and also one of the YouTube chatters sometimes. King Taco 07 wants out of the cuck chair. They're trying so hard to make Twitch chat the cuck chair. It's very noticeable when you're actually mad or irritated. I find that it's not to everyone, Rivers, because, you know, lots of people are raised in abusive families where being loud is a sign that someone's upset, and they don't have exposure to loud, weird, animated fucking weirdos on the internet. And so, like, Drax, if I made you feel like I was upset at you while I was pretending to delete your clips, which I didn't do, I was just doing a bratty bit, I am sorry. I also have been making more of an effort to keep track of when I'm losing the thread on whatever I'm going on about and making myself upset and just like kind of going, all right, no more. And not to toot my own penis, but I feel like I've been doing better. I haven't had to do a weird like go to intermission and hold a poggle break in a while. Now I just hold the poggle because it's nice. I'm glad, Drexus. I don't actually want you to feel bad. We like you here. I tease you because I like you and feel like you're part of the community. It's a stupid bratty thing. I'm sorry if it has created consternation for you. It's why I always make fun of Rivers, but the moment he wasn't looking, I was like, I don't like the dark woke. I just like fucking weird shit posters who also are trans affirming like Rivers. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to upset you. And I can't say much. I also get fucking super easy to piss off and cranky when I'm tired. You had a long and very shitty day yesterday. And it didn't help that I didn't understand it until you had to explain it like 4 different times. Because sometimes I'm dim. So we've made a tragic... I'm going to abruptly switch tactics, but even YouTube chat thinks that you're valuable, Draxa, so feel better. I will try to be better about my brattiness. Anyway, so we've learned something about David as I do my daily huffs on him. Because about once a day, I just wander into Vio's room and I go, my son. I mean, getting it doesn't mean that you, like, you know, were emotionally ready or available for it. Anyway, I just go, my son. And then I just, like, pick them up and just, like, huff them. Today, I just laid on him for, like, 5 minutes. I think we've discovered that Dave is sexist. Because no matter what we do, President AI is just making shit up. Yeah, it do that. But yeah, no matter what we do, Dave will not tolerate the 2 men in the house. He just won't. So like, he wouldn't eat churros out of one of their hands. just sitting there trying to offer him a delicious treat that cat is a glutton for. No. Or like, maybe he's still moving and maybe he's getting used to it. Today, I was doing the thing where I wanted to huff the cat, so I picked him up and was twirling him around the house. And then so I like walked up to Xanon and was like, look, it's Xanon. And like Xanon turned to look at him, and Dave lost his fucking shit and like tried to run up my face and springboard off my head. I don't know, I think Yoroshi's process is just making me realize more and more that I need to make the stupid scam company long enough to do a rug pull. I just need to be a scam artist. I mean, they're like, is it really a crime if we're scamming chuds? Yes, but who cares? That's what I meant. Is it an emotional crime? I mean, also, I would be building a, quote, legitimate product in the same way that all AI companies build a, quote, legitimate product. Yeah, that's what Vio and I are worrying about now. She's like, man, maybe he was abused by guys or something. VTubers instead of data centers. Oh, you're overthinking the product. Like, the product would be very simple. I would essentially make a glorified front end that looks super hyper masculine. And then it would just call a ChatGPT API. Because the product's just ChatGPT in a trench coat. That way I can spend as little money on the product and more money on you guys until it inevitably goes bust, and then we all have to get real jobs again. It sure does. That's my fucking mood, Euro. I can't sit in an always online call queue anymore. It gives me anxiety. It gives me a panic attack. I know we need that work. I applaud those who can do that work. We don't pay them nearly enough, but something about a phone that can just ring anytime and usually all the time makes me emotionally feel like I'm sitting next to an active hand grenade. Like, I have no problem receiving an escalation ticket, picking up the phone and calling the end user. That doesn't bother me. Why? No fucking clue. Well, so the problem is, Dapper, is that a lot of, so like OpenAI is a little fucked in a particular way, but like Microsoft and Oracle and people, even with the AI bubble bursts, they've spent the entire time, they're buying hardware they would buy otherwise for other products. So all they'll do is like spin down AI on it and put more Oracle databases on it. So like, but yeah, server parts you don't just take out and put into your PC. Now, what it can do is it will dramatically reduce demand for future things, which will be good. But yeah, you can't just like pull out a server CPU and slap it in your computer. It doesn't work that way. But yeah, the idea that when the bubble bursts, there's going to be all this equipment is probably really ignorant because, like I said, companies like Amazon, Microsoft, Oracle, they already use this equipment for other things. They just wanted more of it for this. And there are some that are theorizing the goal is just to like make sure no one can buy the stuff so that you just have to rent computer architecture from them forever, which I want to say is only partially, like, I feel like it's a little doom scrolly because it's kind of meh, but that is also the entire reason for AWS's existence. So like 6-7. I mean, the problem is, what are you going to do with the server? As someone who used to have servers in my house and I got rid of them all because they will literally kill the guinea pigs with their sound, what are you going to do with the server? Like, don't get me wrong, there's some cool like guys and development companies and small businesses that might be able to use them, and they'll get what they can get, and that's really good for them. But the idea that like a whole bunch of like kill the guinea pigs is too noisy for them. Servers are loud. We're talking like a server farm, like inside the building of a server farm is about as loud as standing next to a jet turbine. And it would just stress them out until they die of stress. Like, I actually have a rack of 2 old servers on the other end of the room. If I were to plug them in 15 feet away from us with a curtain between us, you would hear them like we're standing next to them. And that's without them even having load. That's just their idle state. Because servers, they don't have like big cases and fans. Oh yeah, there's that. And that's more actually about their power generation than the servers themselves. But like the way a server works is because you're stacking servers with no airflow on top of each other, like 10-15 units high. So your computer cools itself by having these nice big holes so it can have a slow moving large fan, right? And that's how your computer cools. A server is a metal tin. And what it does is it takes a series of small fans about this big for a 2U, about this big for a 1U, and it just lines them all up along the front of the machine. And their goal is to spin at approximately 5,000 RPM, if not higher. Sometimes they get as high as 9,800 RPM. And the reason is that it just shoves air as hard as it can through fins all the way through this like 6-foot-long box and out the other side. Because there's no efficiency to the cooling. There's just some fins in it and a dense bit of computer, so we're just gonna shovel air through as quickly as possible. And that shit's loud. Like here. I mean, let me just, there's certainly a YouTube video.
Tears or screams or...
Oh my god, I don't. There has to be a video of someone just turning it on. I don't know who this is, but like this guy's unboxing a server. This is like, look, there's no airflow. Let me make this bigger for you guys. There's no airflow on that thing. And there's going to be like 10 of these in a rack, right? It's a metal coffin.
Type for you today. This is the power.
That's what it looks like inside. Like, where are you getting the air? So you see those copper heat sinks right here? The goal is all of these are just fucking jet fans. And it just blow. That's it. That's all it is. Because all the better ways would take up too much space, so you couldn't put as much compute. So the entire point is you put an air conditioning in the building that keeps the building at 40 degrees fucking Fahrenheit or some. It's fucking cold as shit in there. That's when people are talking about the cooling costs. It's because they have to use air conditioners and keep the server room at like 40, 50 degrees so that the air they're just shoveling through is cold. Because what no one tells you is that, like, a data center, you know, you'll go to a single floor in these multi-floor buildings, and there will be like 8 acres, and all there are these. Now, they usually have like a cage on the front of them, but there's just these things, and all they do is they hold servers in a stack. They're about 9 feet tall, and they're just next to each other, butted up right against each other. They're touching each other, and it's just rows of them. And the only space big enough is just big enough for a person and a monitor. So, like, this one's still being built. But, like, you can see on that left side over here, that's what it looks like when it's done. It's just that, as far as the fucking eye can see. And each tiny slice you see there where the grills are, each tiny slice of that is like 7 5090s that they have to cool. Probably stronger. They'll have 7 fucking 800 watt cards for compute in one of those little lines. And so that line's how tall is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 stacks of like 5 to 7 fucking 800 watt processing units. And then how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 8 rows. Times how many they can shove in the building. And this isn't an AI thing. This is what data centers have always been. This is what YouTube is. This is what AWS is. This is what Microsoft 365 is. This is what Netflix is. And one of the things that lives with me to this day. So at the time, I had to occasionally go. The company I worked for, we rented 2 server racks to host equipment for our like hospitals and stuff. We hosted like maybe 25 clients out of like 6 servers and several storage systems that were set up in like 2 of those racks. The year's like 2019, and I remember reading an article that Microsoft. Pre-AI, Microsoft talking about AWS and other stuff. Microsoft could no longer afford space for servers or cooling for servers. Pre-AI. So they were developing these giant pods to put servers in so they could chuck them into the ocean and hope the ocean would cool them. And I was reading the preliminary test results of that experiment. It's not just AI. Like I said, this was for email. What I'm describing was for OneDrive. LLMs weren't out yet when I was reading this. Like, this problem predates AI, and AI has taken kerosene and just like flooded it. Yeah, here, September 14th, 2020. There it is. There's the pod. So it's off by like 1 year. That's the pod. Microsoft finds underwater data centers are reliable, practical, and use energy sustainably. September 14th, 2020. This is pre-chat GPT taking over the world. It's why it boggles my mind. No, it makes it so much worse. I get it. That's my point. I'm just like, I was sitting there like having this emotional crisis because I worked in tech, and I'm like, we gotta stop. And like, I'm not going to say that we need to get rid of YouTube or anything, because I believe it's like a public good. But you know what the biggest power draw before AI was? It was video. Everything becoming a video was one of the biggest causes of shit like this before AI. Video is a bitch to process. As someone who has a local media server, that does all of my streaming for me in my house, I can tell you the wattage it takes to serve 2 streams of video. It's like we need a form of like technology reform, because this shit is stupid. Yeah, sorry. We were talking about servers. Like here, this is one server in a guy's house, for example.
Okay, for those of you who don't know how freaking loud servers are, I'm going to demonstrate. So first, you plug in the server.
By the way, just so you know, this is how low my volume on this video is, chat. So when it gets really fucking loud, I want you to see how fucking low on my volume bar this is.
That's not that loud. That's pretty quiet, you might say.
That's when it's turned off.
Just wait until I turn it on, because it's not even on yet. Wait for it.
That's what it sounds like. It literally sounds like 40 hair dryers, because that's what it is. Like here's a rack. And this is a single rack in an office somewhere, not even like an entire data center. And I'm here to tell you, while that sound is annoying, it's also at 60 decibels. 55 decibels. Which, for those who don't know how loud that is, your eardrums rupture at 75. Sustain 75 at least? Yeah. Like, there's a reason why if I were to go get my keychain right now, where my car keys are, if on it is earplugs, I carry earplugs on my car keys because I used to have to walk into data centers. So, sorry, I'm not 100% trying to shit on your point, but it's why whenever someone's like, we're going to buy all the servers, I'm like, okay, you have fun with that. So anyway, there you go. There's my rant about servers are loud. Also, with the customary AI and data centers are terrible, and terrible things should happen to the billionaires killing us to use them. I'm not gonna give anyone specific fucking ideas, but I'm like tired. Choose water cooling. So there's like 1,000 different problems with water cooling. Because like the systems for those exist for very specific systems. Oh, pour water on them? Yeah, that's also fine. The great thing is, though, is that, like, all of the AI people are having such a hard time turning a profit that something like, I was trying to remember the exact number, but it was over 60% of data centers that were allocated funding and bought parts haven't broken ground yet. Like, they spent so much money convincing everyone this is real, they don't have the money to finish building the goddamn data centers. Which there is something deeply ironic and kind of funny about that. Oh yeah, that's what I want. I mean, that was a huge part of the Oracle layoffs. So, like, Oracle, for those who don't know, just laid off about 30,000 employees. Now, Oracle also posted profits, not revenue, of like $200 billion last year. The problem is that they have taken out, despite that being their profit, they have taken out so many loans for their data center project that they are currently accruing about $1 billion in interest a month. And so they have to figure out a way to square that budget. So they sure as fuck aren't going to have less profit. And because they weren't going to have less profit, they took out too many fucking loans, and now the interest is about $1 billion a month. That's with a B, I'm not misspeaking. But yeah, water cooling just takes up too much space and has too high of a failure rate. Is really all it is for water cooling data centers. Goes hard with my explanation. It does. You know who made this Bone Trestle remix 10 years ago? Gooseworks. So the stickers are not going to cover any of the lights. It's just going to add a green scouter to this piece to this. That's all. John Gooseworks? Yeah, John Gooseworks. They did a bunch of Undertale covers back in the day. And since they're 10 years old on YouTube, I feel pretty comfortable saying back. It is Jane. It is, in fact, Jane Gooseworks. But I do feel comfortable saying back in the day. Chat, Yoroshi's going to give me a headlight for potentially blowing up their headphones. Ideally, I fix them, but I might break them. Yeah, but you'll use the ones I fix daily. You'll use mine I fix daily because it'll have my finger goop on it. So how did I guess? Euro, baby doll, sweet child of mine, my erotic lover, whatever other things I have to say. You're not subtle. It doesn't have a thing for this. It has this one, but not this one. I'm glad you found my commentary about you funny. I don't think I need anything else here. Yeah, I can just plop that bitch straight in. Would I open up a stream? I mean, I'll be excited. Even if I'm not surprised, I'll be excited. I'll be like, oh, fuck, yeah, it's time to make the visor light up. You could jerry rig a removable audio cable? Potentially. I haven't looked into what I want to do about it yet. I haven't spent any time actually researching it yet. Do I hand paint it all? Almost never. I used to spray booth paint. I want to do a little bit of that in May because the affiliate anniversary subathon will be in May. I always feel bad asking you guys for money, but I'm also a jobless fuckwit, so if you like giving me $1, I'm not going to complain. It gives me rice. And as part of that, I'm going to be auctioning off some of mine and VO's back catalog, probably. Either auctioning and or raffling. Uncertain as to which, really. That will include a fair amount of weird and or premium Bandai things. Because, like, so far we have, like, a light-supported, like, LED-supported 1/72nd scale ungraded Zaku 2. And a few other Zakus. I'm probably going to put my Master-grade Dewage, my Gundam Dynames, probably my Jimmy Raiden custom Gelgoog. Well, then there will be a reward. Probably some of the old Kotobukiya Armor Core 4 and 5 kits that I have, because I don't think I'm just don't think I'm going to get around to building them. And so I'll probably do a, like, 1 sub equals 1 ticket. I want to get some things. I do want to see if I can get some things that are not Gunpla for it, if I'm going to do it, though. Because I know not everyone builds or has the, like, things to build. I was thinking about trying to force myself to hand paint, or not hand paint, but spray paint one of my gyms in the Roomba colors. And we could, like, raffle or have them added to the giveaway queue. It's a giveaway, not a raffle. And, like, maybe some, like, Roomba signed and purple lipstick kissed, like, Gundam cards or some weird shit. I don't fucking know, man. So I think we settled on Resident Evil 2 Remake. No Legend of Dragooner. Listen, Turbo knows how to make a Eurobeat remix. Although this one in particular put them so on the map that they had to finally change their YouTube name because their previous YouTube name was kind of problematic. Yeah, apparently I've been requested to make a AI Psychosis. I have to make the AI Psychosis CEO video, apparently. Success. So their name is Turbo. It used to be, and I'm just quoting here, Turbo Autism. Which I'm not gonna lie, as a funny underground thing, if your brand of hyperfixation as a side effect of having autism is to make Eurobeat, yeah, but the problem is that they suddenly have 500,000 subscribers. A lot of people started having opinions. Na 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 na. Yeah, na 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 na. No, it wasn't a slur. It was just the word autism. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where when I originally saw the name, I at first laughed and went, oh, that's probably going to be a problem. And then this cover of theirs in particular got really famous, and I was like, and then they changed it, and I'm like, ah, there it is. Unsurprised. So I have a question. If I'm going to be doing, I'm still doing that, guys, to let you know how built into me it is, I'm still waving my hands at the camera that is not even on my desk anymore for you. If I'm doing Resident Evil 2, do I switch to my other model so I can do that weird thing where I make it light reactive to the game? Yes. If I want. Hold on, I got a quarter here. All right, well, while you do that, we're going to put on another song and I'm going to piss. Piss! All right. Tails? What does that mean? Alright, I have to sing with this shit here. I totally remember the lyrics. All right, we're gonna do the thing where I sing badly. All right, hold on. We're gonna redo this because I feel like doing a brief karaoke minute and ruining you all. All right, hold on. First off, can I hear my voice? Can I hear how shitty I sound? Can I put some fucking slap echo on it? I think that comes through. Yeah, that comes through. All right. We don't need slap echo. However, I want to throw just a small amount, just like too fucking much. Like, let's hear some reverb. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's it. We're reverbing now. Yeah. All right. Let me turn myself down a little bit. Let me blast some fucking music. Because of reasons. I don't actually remember when it begins in this version of the song. Memory's broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here on my blade. A desolate place without any trace. The only wind I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real is blood. Shed! The man, the mirror, nods his head. There will be one left. On the dragon's back because the mountains don't give back what they take. There will be blood shed. It's the only thing I've ever known. I was not ready for the high note. Sorry. That's what I get for not warming up. Losing my identity. Losing my identity, wondering have I gone insane? To find the truth in front of me, I must climb this mountain range. Looking downward from this deadly height and never realizing why I fight. There will be blood shed. There will be one left. Build up on the dragon's back because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be blood shed. It's the only thing I've ever known. There we go. It's still reverby. That's what I get for not warming up, chat. It was pretty rough. I'm sorry, but I wanted to be an idiot. Now I can mute it because I don't want to hear my voice anymore. What's with the not like this at the end, Hiroshi? What did I do wrong? Did we reach a decision on how we felt about the fact that I should, like, change to the other model and do the darkness thing? Darkness finger? Why do I hear a little bit of the song that might play when you fight Sans? Stay for 3D. If I was a person, I could try and fix the light colliders with this, because this theoretically should do it, but none of the light colliders work on this model. What are florpals? They're florpals. Look, they have physics. I hope this answers your question. Resident Evil 2 Remake came out in 2019. Has it really been that long already? Man, now I feel fucking old. It's basically a retro game. I was saying that about the PS3 for some reason the other day. All right, let's get into this shit. Oh god, the engine's freaking out already. It doesn't know what it wants to do for settings. Did they really use RE Engine for Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, it has to be set to full screen. Oh god, it's having me do so many weird settings. I can now change the game's music and sound effects. The Xbox One and PS4 came out in like 2012, so yeah, they're over 14 years old. Okay, I would just like to... Oh my god, how do I get out of this? This game breaks if I Alt-Tab for stream. Oh, it just did it again. So I can't use... there's a good chance that I can't do HDR with this. Come on, let me out so I can fix stream. All right, are we doing Claire or Leon S. Kennedy? Educate me, chat. My understanding is that they're hot. They did the same thing as they did with Redfield. I found out that the setting that I played on, by the way, on Resident Evil 1 is actually easy. I actually played easy mode. Well, I think their stories are actually different this time. I might actually play both of them this time. I didn't want to go through Resident Evil 1 with 2 less equipment slots. My understanding from watching someone else do a 100% run of Resident Evil 2014 is that they are widely interchangeable and the same. There's barely any difference between them other than the inventory slots and that you have to collect one-time use keys for like 2 or 3 of the lockpick doors. But like the actual entire plot is pretty much one-to-one. Which makes sense. I think it was on 1 disc back then. But,
I need some sleep.
this is the opening of Romeo as a Dead Man. But, this one actually came on 2 discs. Man, I would fuck up a Culver's burger right now.
What do I do?
Man, that man looks like I looked like in my dreams last night. Does ACAB include Leon, chat? Oh yeah, it's Easter tomorrow. I keep forgetting it's Easter tomorrow. Does ACAB include Chris Redfield?
No one's around.
Man, Leon looks so young.
That's weird.
I'm Jewish. It's a celebration of my failure. Yeah, let's go! Space laser me! Hello, Dante. So when does Leon whip out his oversized sword and stab the zombies? Ooh, the mwah. This is running, huh? Don't get too much cardio going. Hi, Crispy.
Hello? Anybody there?
Herb ice cream. Herbs heal you. Oh my god. They're referencing the herbs, guys. Ooh, Drano.
Something's not right.
That's my favorite shelf to drink from. Can I drink some of this delicious Drano? An eel. Motor oil eel. Eric! Eric the Dragon something. They killed him. Undercover thrill. Gorgeous. Fine. How are you? I'm fine. Love. Aphrodite. Lifestyle. Let's dance. Classy. You got any Pepsi? No, I haven't played any Resident Evil. Well, I've now played Resident Evil 2014. We just have beer. Wait, you have fucking beer, but we don't have fucking Beppis? Oh my god.
I'll be back for you.
Oh, I'm talking to him regardless. More beer? Chips? Oh, we have more. What is this purple can supposed to convey? Why do I feel like it's just filled with LSD? Cold drink! There's our Pepsi! I would be the worst in a vampire apocalypse or whatever. Because I'd just be walking down the streets with my phone and be like, look, chat! A bloodsucker! And then I would die. It's just Kratom. Fucking Kratom, man.
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Rip. Look, it's Leon's future self.
I'll shoot! What the?
He dead. Oh, look, there's my inventory slots. No Crimson Heads? Fuck yeah! It's already a better game.
No way. This can't be.
Oh no, if I get too into it, maybe I will play the PS1 original at some point. I have like a weird nostalgia feeling for it. I mean, it makes perfect sense for Resident Evil trying to be a survival horror game. You're supposed to have to manage resources. Like, that's sort of an important part of it.
What the?
My only complaint about the like the inventory system is I don't think it's gameplay to have to run back and forth for the same key 8 times.
Don't shoot.
Oh, look, it's Claire. I remember playing the PS1 disc back as with her, and she starts by like burning cars.
Thanks.
You can thank me later, when we're safe.
Holy shit.
I get why people like Leon. His voice is kind of cute. Is it? Who was that guy who played Batman in Batman Forever?
Hold on.
Val Kilmer? Do you think it's the Val Kilmer hair that makes him? Oh,
What the hell is going on?
no, that was Batman and Robin. That was George Clooney. It was Val Kilmer in Batman Forever.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
I actually don't mind tank controls all that much. Tank controls don't get with me or fuck me up as bad as they are for some people. Like when I play top-down racers, like in Kirby Air Rider, I do tank controls. Like when I was asking you guys which of the two to play, it was mostly for aesthetics and anything else. I wasn't going to be that put off by the controls. I do feel like the low poly horror is a very specific look that I am partial to, just because, you know, the shitty draw distance of the PlayStation 1 made a lot of the atmosphere of some of its most famous games. Like Shadow Tower. I mean, what? Biohazard 2. Why did they localize it as Resident Evil? I still don't understand.
Attention all citizens.
It's because some of the options, we did a vote, some of the options were for me to play the games on my Superstation.
Shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
God, this is so unreal.
I don't know, if I thoroughly enjoy this, maybe we'll play the low poly version immediately after.
Yeah, but
I've been told not to play the Resident Evil 3 remake and to play the original version of that, so
It's a big city. There has to be.
well, we'll probably definitely be doing that if I like the series enough to keep going.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Clock Tower? I'm unfamiliar with Clock Tower. I'm alright, Pixie. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well.
more like running.
Yeah, good call.
I don't know. Since I didn't play as Chris Redfield in RE1, I have an attachment to Jill now, and I want to see her live.
What the?
Holy shit.
I mean, I bought the discounted remake bundle with 2, 3, and 4 in it, and all of their DLC, because it was like $25 to get all of it. Man, all these people saying we need UE5. This looks great. Some part of me just wants to play with my Superstation, I'm not gonna lie. See, I remember this being the beginning. Was the gas station part not in the original? I don't think the gas station part was in the original.
Claire!
I just remember
Claire,
this.
you okay?
I don't have a whole lot of memories of 2, because I only played a little bit of it once.
Can't stay here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet
I
you
famously played until the liquor, and then I just didn't play it again for some reason. I think it was too slow for my action brain, my action-pilled brain. Do I not get a knife? I sort of just wasted all of my ammo.
Shit. It's everybody. They've all turned.
How long after 1 is this, I wonder?
There it is. The station.
Oh, I accidentally went the right way. I thought it was being clever.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Yeah, it should be Raccoon City Police Department. Yeah, see, there it is. I guess, you know, if I was playing the original on the Superstation, I wouldn't get the glorious sound of pop-ups letting me know that I had achieved a good. Xbox trophies, how you've ruined gaming forever. I remember when trophies got, or achievements got so popular on Xbox that Sony had to like hastily patch in trophies.
Is anybody here?
Oh. You can't just do that this time, huh? Does it not ask me to discard keys I've already used in this that don't have purpose anymore? Oh, it didn't ask me for a ribbon either. So the gas station key still has use. Well, I just liked it in 2014 because it just told me, it's like, there's no more use for this. I'm like, oh, okay, good.
Not good.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here. Send reinforcements. East hallway.
You're done with them? Doesn't prompt me? Oh, okay. So I still know to just get rid of it.
Gotta find that guy.
Yeah, like the red check mark means it's done. So I can just... It's probably safer to put it in the boxes. Are they still all linked? So he's in the break room, huh? I'm presumably in the main hall. Do I get a melee option ever, I wonder? Yeah, shoot it, obviously. A spade door. I'm glad the police station was built by the same people who built the mansion. Adiosu! Which do you like more, the remake or the original Diosu? You like this remake, huh? I'm apparently experiencing all these for the first time. What a comrade! Okay, so we need a fuse. Don't worry about it. It's normal for the hall to be squelchy. What, I don't get the door loading screens anymore? Rude. What the fuck is Leon A versus Leon B?
You got this.
Oh. Leon A. Gundam. Man, I'm still mad at GDO4 for not having more turn A cards. Bandai lost me as a customer. I'm not playing this season. So what I'm hearing is I should have done Claire's first and then played Leon. Oh, so I can do Claire B. Okay. As long as it works. I don't think people want me to stream the same game 4 playthroughs. That door looks healthy. Okay, maybe I don't want to play the same game 4 times. How am I supposed to also play 3 through 9 or what the fuck ever? Although chat told me to skip 5 and 6, so... YouTube chat will not negotiate with terrorists. 5 and 6. Is 7 even any good? Does the series get good ever again after 4? But 5 is terribly racist.
Jesus.
Die!
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Sounds trustworthy. Oh, this.
Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you.
Got back on track. Oh, there you go.
Give me your other hand.
I'm trusting you, chat. F. That's what I call a messy top. The MC4 is awesome, though. What are you talking about? Three medallions, goddess statue, parking, way out. We got a lion. Like, 4 is one of my favorites to replay, oddly enough. I mean, 2's fucking abysmal. People just didn't like 4 because... Okay. Well, that's gonna suck. People just didn't like 4 because it didn't let you play as Dante enough. What if I hide in the bathroom stall? They can't find me. Oh. How do I know where my health is? Take damage. The bottom left will go from fine, caution to danger. Oh, there's a... Oh, alright. No one's home! Occupied! Occupied! Fucking occupied! Bitch, I said occupied. I may have made a mistake being in here.
What the?
Lady, this is a men's room? I think it's actually a women's room. Really nothing. This room feels like it should have more in it. I already went on my political rant of the day. Oh, hi.
Jesus.
Sir, I want to investigate in there. Sir, I don't want to waste all my ammo.
Oh, what the hell?
I could start by hitting my target, though. Wooden boards ×1? Used to board up windows. Wait, I actually have to do that now? I have to manage entry points? In Pepsis have I had? At least 2. Missing. Didn't we just learn a second ago how bad of an idea that specifically is? Chris Redfield. Oh, never mind.
You're safe.
Is that the guy who used to be played by Will Smith?
Thanks.
Marvin Browner.
Leon Kennedy. There was another off strike. I couldn't.
I think that's the guy who used to be played by Will Smith. No?
Yeah.
Will Smith had a cameo in the original Resident Evil 2.
I'm sure you did what you could, Leon.
Or maybe I'm having a fever dream.
Does anyone know what started this?
Not a clue. But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Don't make me boot up the original to figure this out.
Call us stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
The movie? No, I'm talking about the fucking video game.
Okay, Lieutenant, I'm ready.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
Thank you for getting blood all over my book.
We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first.
I'm Googling it, chat.
But I just slow you down. Now,
If it's true...
you'll need this.
I can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So there's an entire Reddit thread about this. Apparently, it just looks really, really close. for reasons. It won't let me even aim it. Where's your player freedom now? Was I doing 3 statues? Something, something, tiger, something, something, something. I don't think he was actually voiced by him. I just remember as a kid looking at that being like, that bitch looks like Will Smith. And that's probably me being a fucking young white kid racist.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Tiger, sprig, eagle. Gimme. Okay. What was the other one then? Some kind of unicorn and some kind of bitch?
So Elliot was right.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
Neat.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good night. I love him opening a door and being like, this isn't my first day. Bitch, you opened a door. It's okay. Chat, why can't I do a dodge roll? Leon's still a rookie, so he can do a dodge roll in 4 because he's not a rookie. Die, sofa! This is all your fault for looking terrible. Now we're playing Devil May Cry. That's a lot of fucking herb! You don't get healed, you just have a full stomach. A-cap, A-cap, A-cap. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Exactly. Hydrant. I want the hydrant. I should, like, board up that window before it explodes. I like that he's still surprised by whatever the fuck is happening. I feel like at this point I would have realized that that reality is barely real anymore, and I just gotta roll with it. You're an idiot? Me too. Why today, though? Well, I jumped. Alright. 22 years ago? Okay. What am I eating? Your mom. Unnecessary, sir. Quick, while he's down! Stay down! It was super stuttery. Okay. Due to a massive sudden outbreak. Snapping under stress. Oh, yeah, that would do it. RTFM, buddy. I can break my knife? What? I didn't sign up for my knife to break. I ate a windmill cookie. Cool my shit? No. I'm up here now. I do kind of have a lot of bullets. Wait, my weapon! Sir, I need that! My knife's gone. Can I have that back, sir? I can have it back! Wowza! It's about to snap in half! Where was I even trying to go again? We'll never know. Here seems nice. Oh. Never mind. The West Wing, a show for liberals. No. I said no. Well, that knife's gone. Gunpowder! Delicious. Use of gunpowder. Handgun ammo. Gunpowder plus 2. You're missing some things. Gunpowder plus high grade gunpowder. Yellow. Mag ammo. What's that? Why is it dancing at me? Well, it's dead. Rookie's first assignment. Unlock your desk. Oh my god. Key is to your success is in the initials of our first names. Input the letters in order of our desk. There are 2 locks, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. I have fellow officers? I don't fucking know their names. Man, I didn't remember to get a sheet of paper to write shit down. You know what substitutes as a piece of paper? A shop towel. It's paper that comes on a roll. And nameplates on their desks? That's woke shit. All right, here we go. I have unrolled my paper. Marvin Brando. Chat, this may blow your mind. Shop towels make for terrible writing. Neil Carlson. N.C. Elliot Edwards. David Ford. All right, I'm getting better at writing on paper towels. Does this one really not have anyone? I'm calling it. No one sits at this desk. Wait, it's only 3. What? Oh, first names. M R R? No R. So let me check off M. E is a possibility. D is a possibility. Is N over here? All right, so we actually want N. That's on that side. N-E-D. Me too, Diosu. Me too. M-R... Oh. G. Wowza. He did. A cuck couch right here. What's the name? Didn't work. That's good for you, buddy. I'm leaving. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. Welcome, Leon.
Come on.
Haha. Haha. They do a good job making 9mm Glocks feel as puny as they are. And nothing was gained. Why is there an exclamation point? Oh, it's just letting me know that the safe is there. Okay. Rude.
You bastard.
Alright, well, moving on. Oh. Moving on, but faster. Oh. I am a little bit of a gun person from my upbringing. It's not my favorite fact. Here, sir, hold this. The basic injury herbs are long, poisoning. Red herbs are visibly appealing, offer no medical benefits. Orthoside combining. According to one doctor of Asian medicine. Ah, there you go. We love casual racism. Samurai Edge Albert model. Is that better than this? Well, I guess enjoy RE5. Film contains evidence. Do not leave out. Oh, a red herb. Oh. Hence why dark room. Okay. Can I take the camera? I'm going to assume that the DLC gun is no stronger than the regular handgun. So many cameras. All right, where am I going then? So red rooms are things where I haven't picked up everything. So they're keeping that. Safety deposit room we could try. We could also go upstairs. I'm assuming there's nothing I can really... Yeah, it wants me to add something. So I can't just pick that up. All right. Moving on. Miss Kakos? I mean, they were streaming, like, literally the other day, weren't they? Yeah. There you go. Kurdesurat! What a new name. I'm playing Evil Residence for the first... Well, this is the set. I played Resident Evil 1 the other day for the first time ever. And now I'm playing Leon Kennedy Pegging Simulator. Welcome on in! How was 9?
Nico, Nico, nya.
Nico, Nico, nyatsak! You finished all over the place? I'm proud of you. More bullets! I don't like how many bullets they're giving me. It feels ominous. Nar nar. You can stay up there. Men's locker room! I hear this is the place where we go when we want to say slurs. I'm told that I'm not welcome in video games because it's one of these, so let's see what it's so good about. Sniff it. Oh, hi. Smells like racism. Oh, I can't just type in fed. Fem? It isn't Fem? I don't remember which one I started on. I think it was N. I am the lock-picking lawyer, exactly. Today we're gonna crack open this master lock with a flaccid penis. Want a hint? No, I want to solve the puzzles. This entire game is a puzzle game. If you all backseat the puzzles before I've even tried, why am I playing the game? Hey, we're gonna fuck this lock. Most of them just being an asshole, seeing if I could brute force it in a reasonable amount of time. Portable safe instructions. Press A button to light up the corresponding lamp. Place them all to open the safe. Calling this is trying and very tenuous. What the fuck? Oh, me just doing things. I more meant before I actually even bothered to actually look at the puzzle. Press a button to light up its corresponding lamp. All the buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Press a button out of order. Yeah, that's okay. Yay. Oh. We were just talking about that. Whoa. Where's the one I want? That one. Oh. I lost it already. Ah! It was that one. Okay. Oh, no, not that one. It was that one. Oh, whoops. 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 Okay, so that one. Okay. Ah, I forgot! I did it! That's how PlayStation music was made. A small part of some sort. Wow! Okay. Oh my god. The best sounding material. I know what it is! That's the most useless thing I could think of. Wait. What about commercial driver's license? Alright, I'm out of ideas again. My inventory is going to be so fucking full. You don't even know. Leave me alone. I ain't hurting anything. Oh. Oh.
Just
Sir! Not right now. Who the fuck are you? I just want to inflate my box. Jeebus. Guys are making it hard for me to inflate my box. RDB? Or RDD? Roomba D Doomba? I'll try it. Fuck it. We ball. There's not even an R! Can't believe you would lie to me on the internet. Oh, did that guy fall from up here? Serves you right. That's why you don't run on stairs, kids. More bullets. I love more bullets. I feel like I'm encountering a lot of these locks. One of them has to open to Fem. You can't take this away from me. I refuse to say that I can't force Fem a Locktober victim. Key. I gotta open all those spade doors now. Hey, a liquor! Okay, you liked in college? Oh. Did we get some Yoroshi lore here? RB plus Y. Oh, it's just telling me to go over here. Yeah, I'm not gonna Locktober you. You're just gonna have to deal with that. You think you remember the hallway one? Are there actually, like... Is there actually a hint anywhere that tells me what most of these are? Or are they just there for me to fucking be bad at guessing? I'm trying to play the game the right way. So unless it's a really stupid puzzle, I'm trying to respect its autonomy, even if I don't agree with it. C4 explosive! Metal Gear Solid taught me that some guy scribblings. They cut me off after all I've done for them. That's how it's gonna be, so I'm gonna have a little fun. I boarded those filthy pigs up in a steel pen and set some C4. Oh! Man, we should elect this guy to, like, be really, really, really close to the president. I need some music for this. Hip pouch. Oh my god, I just came. Look at my inventory, chat. Oh. My inventory just got expanded by 4 slots. Oh no, by 2 slots. Okay, I'm merely wet. I no longer came.
Leon, it's Marvin. I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
As for why, by the way, I don't know. I don't like helping people on the internet with their fetishes. It makes me feel voyeurized. Just because trans people ask me to, like, do fetish stuff for them doesn't mean it feels any better than when some random guy's like, oh my god, squeal for me, girly. Okay, I can't afford to fight all of you. I was describing why I wasn't going to participate in mocking chatters who are caged up. But they were apparently FK anyway.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Yes. I knew she'd make it.
Oh, look, it's Claire.
You know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard.
What'd you miss?
Floor. East side.
I said, just because it's not a guy asking me to do some weird sexual shit for them doesn't make it feel any less weirdly voyeuristic and kind of the same way I feel with the male gaze. Just because it's like, say, a pretty trans girl or something that's like, oh my god, do this thing for me because it makes me feel this way. Is it any worse than any time like a chud comes in, or is it any better than when a chud comes in and goes, oh my god, squeal for me, girly? It just feels the same. Like, I don't really want to be objectified and forced into people's sexual things regardless of who they are. It's still creepy. All right, I wasn't paying attention. Where did he say she was? Presuming at the entrance. I was too busy ranting. It's a Bepsis. I notoriously don't drink energy drinks. I mean, wherever they want me to go, it's going to be something that I can only get to upstairs through the lobby. There's a lobby upstairs. No, it's probably on the other side. Is this a green herb? It's a lot of green herb. Beepus. Beepus. Yours? I don't remember signing up to be someone's. Everyone likes the mediocre barbecue water. Did you know, while we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Rexton City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few more of the unusual points of interest our city has to offer. The Amazon City Police Station. It used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Wait a minute, the goddess statue's in the front area? Hey, look, there's an orphanage. Wait a minute. Oh no, that is the one I'm thinking of. Alright. Alright, what was I doing? I feel like they could just let the key automatically be used. Okay. Weapons locker key card. Ooh. Hi, Zozo. Wait, I'm a goddess now? When did I upgrade from fucking stupid goddamn lib to goddess? I missed this promotion. Ah, we have to square crank it again. We love square cranking. I wasn't paying attention. What have I done? Well, there's a whole other place I could have gone. Your big wall of bully? I don't know what any of those words mean. It's real sugar Pepsi. Oh. This reminds me of that time at that time when I was working at Wendy's. Hello, thank you for choosing Wendy's. Yes, I know about the car parked in our building. What can I get you for lunch today?
Leon?
Claire! Hold on. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Claire. It's so nice to see you.
How you doing? That helicopter just came out of nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no. But how are you doing?
You know, just surviving.
Locked outside the police department.
Any luck with your brother?
No, not yet.
Claire, don't lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find
Can't afford that. No, we can't. They made us work through the lunch rush with a car parked in our freezer where an old lady nearly died.
Yeah. Dinner time.
Claire, I think you should go.
Don't worry about me, Leon. You take care of yourself.
Claire, you need to go. Now.
Okay, let's get through this. Both of us.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
Well, Marvin's turned. Let's go kill him. We love ball cutters. Oh, these stack. How lovely. Oh, apparently 60's the max. Flash grenade. I was exploring happily. Oh, I'm kind of out of slots, huh? I need that, though. Oh, did you pay for a Quissy attack and I wasn't paying attention? I can't actually see, so yes, all right. Who redeemed it? Was it Fulton? I need to know who to direct my ire at. Oh, it's Priesto? All right. All right, Priesteroni! You asked for it! You are not prepared for my ultimate attack! And left, and right, and I'm over here. So I like need that part for this, but my inventory is way too fucking full. What do I do? Like, you can't just put stuff down temporarily. I can only dissolve it into the ether. Who the fuck? Oh yeah, I could just make a strong green herb, huh? Oh my god, they just get back up. Is that why there's no crimson heads in this? They just keep getting back up? A lot of this is actually kind of useful.
Still alive.
No, he's not. Alright, so what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, I don't have any knives. I'm out of knives right now. Oh, hey, look, it actually puts things on my map. Oh my god, that's amazing. That valve is actually useful for something. I'm okay, sir. You don't need to bother me. There was a valve puzzle somewhere on the other side over here. I just don't remember where exactly. I don't... Oh, right. It was in that... It was in the locker room. I remember now. There was like steam shooting out of it. Die angry. There's kind of a lot of you, actually. Get... Oh! This wasn't it. This is where the safe was, I think? Oh, actually, this might be. Oh, I couldn't open this room, but I have bolt cutters now, so yeah, I can now. That looks like a C4 detonator. Oh, there's no more chains? Really? I'm gonna trust this game. I mean, I make those sounds all the time during stream, and my voice mostly lives. Yeah, this was the safe. I see the whiteboard? No? Why? Oh. Oh, locker room. Cap. Oh. Okay, let me write down on my rolled up paper. God, you're so eager to, like, backseat. It's like no one's ever let you come, ever. Oh, hey, this is where the thing is from the box. Appears the keypad to the locker's terminal must give you keys. This has the person responsible for this. Yeah, I have one of them in my box. Oh my god, I could make my pussy thicker with that, though. Yo. Tutorial time! Yeah, it's my first time playing it. Would you enjoy it for the first time playing it if someone gave you all the secrets and you didn't get to solve any of the puzzles? I wonder if I can take that out. I should have, like, read the puzzle more, because I want 203, right? Oh no, the number 2's also needed! You shit given. That's 208. 109 has some bullets. 106 has some film. 103 has a fucking knife! Yeah, I don't know why he can't. I also feel like you can just press the stem. As someone who's done, like, keyboard stuff, you can't just... You can just, like, press the stem. Alright, anyway, as I was.
Son of a bitch.
It was the locker room? Yeah, alright. That water should be flooding out of this before getting to the shower. Alright, well my inventory is now very full. I think everything I fought should be pretty dead at this point. So I can go back downstairs and put some stuff away, I think. Matter of fact, the guy you liked from college? I'm sorry that he got away, Euro. I cry every day for you. If you tell me what his hair color is, I guess I'll wear a wig to match his hair color during. Oh, so he needs to be holding a book. Okay. Hi, Sly Netto. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna keep my opinion on that in my head. It feels weird to over-sexualize people in non-sexual scenarios, man. There's just something about it. Like, we complain about it all the time because it happens to women and it, like, leads to body problems. But it does feel like, oh, we're weirdly into it when it happens to guys now. That's a liquor. Oh, nope, he coming. Hi, beautiful. Ow, that hurt. I wish I had my shotgun all of a sudden. Sir, I want my knife back. I'm gonna die. I suspect I'm supposed to run away from this thing. Oh, it died. Wowza. I'm glad your weather's gonna be nice. I'm a little shocked I lived. I was like, man, it sure sucks that I don't have my shotgun on me. And then I kind of ate shit. Working on it. I don't know. I'm playing the game for the first time. I'm just playing a video game that I've never played before. Orleans bought me Resident Evil 1 because I don't normally do horror, because horror usually doesn't gel with me very well for a lot of reasons, and it was like all right. So I was like, fine, we'll do the second one. That's the one where it gets good, I'm told. Oh, okay. Three heat-resistant number. Move from Star's office first floor to West office 1. Combo is 9, 15, 7. Factory count as horror? No? I have shitty mental fortitude. I have a bad habit of hallucinating things if they get stuck in my brain. I can stack fucking, like, sub-weapons? Oh. Am I not having a fun time? No, I'm having a fun enough time. It's alright. I see why people like the series. Draxus sounds like they're probably alt-tabbed. I hear one of those fuckers. Well, Yoroshi was asking about you. And so I was informing them that because they are stuck in a world where they can only be text-based, effectively no. Does that mark? It doesn't mark unless I interact with it, huh? I have no inventory space even if I solve this puzzle. So let's go deal with some inventory. These walls are an Italian pizza! Gotta lick all the tomato sauce off of the wall! Because videos and server space are expensive for a company who hasn't made a dime because they refuse to make big companies like Bungie pay for their Discord servers. I'm telling you, they could make a profitable business model without ruining our experience tomorrow if they would just charge people, big companies, using it for fucking free. Sorry, I'm saying woke nonsense again. Alright, so that ladder is how I get up to this room, it looks like. Nothing is as cute as Frank the Snake. Frank almost makes me think snakes are okay. Frank the Snake is the pet of Nugget Man. National treasure. Which one is this? Is it the horse? I can barely see that. Like a water... Oh, it's on this side. A Wibble Wobble, a scorpion, and a water. Alright, where's the Wibble Wobble? Wibble Waddle. Spawn of Satan. Water. Nay! Sit, Bobo.
Shit!
Unfortunate. Alright, moving on. Oh, it's here again. Okay. I don't remember what was over there. Oh, it was a dial lock. Okay. Oh, right. I have a detonator. I could blow this fucking place. I can blow this place's asshole wide open. Ooh, a new knife. Nugget Man is the owner of Garbage Time and or Dank Pods, another one of the channels I tend to watch a lot when I'm like in the middle of something. He is a hilarious Australian man who plays with iPods and shit. He makes me do a good old belly full of laughter. Why is Nugget being censored by Automod? Single G Nugget's probably some weird racist thing I don't understand because I don't understand racism. The drum thing? Yeah, the drum thing's pretty cool too. I'm carrying too much nonsense. Command types? I actually have a premium Bandai. Well, this is Gym Cannon, but I also have a master grade Gym command type. I can build it for you in your stead. And I can't bring it in me to auction that one off. The Gelgoog Jaeger? The one I was planning on disposing of, potentially? Motherfucker! Alright, let's go back. Alright, we'll go this way. Why not? We'll get a little scenery in. For some reason, the word Gelgoog makes me think of jelking it. That word, I don't even know what it means. Yeah, but it doesn't have the beam Naginata, and that automatically makes it worse. That's my only problem with the Gelgoog J. I can't just repeat garbage Keo says? Is that what Keo says about the Gelgoog Jaeger? He just says jelking a lot. I don't know what it means. It sounds funny, and it's probably not. It's probably a stupid sex thing. But why did they have to make it sound funny? Do I want to know? Not from you. If I stand right here, will I die? C4 is known to be kind of big, right? Is stretching your penis make it longer? Oh, that's kind of funny. Yo? Pretty arrow snake. Boobs. You're cool, Broseph. Aw, he knocked over this. Thank you, sir. Oh. This place has kind of gone to shit, ain't it? Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Whee! Call me Keo because I'm joking it. I'm sorry. You should have known better than to say. You should have known better than to say that he says it, because I feel like it's a known fact that if that was real, that I was just gonna start shouting it like a moron. It's sort of my entire brand. Damn it, now I have to kill her. I want my knife back. Give it. Give me. Give me. Cease. I missed. Ah! I might actually die. Listen, Slynetta, that was actually... Oh, there's a lot of people here. I'm actually kind of in trouble. Listen, Sly, that was exclusive to you? You offered one day, and I like you well enough that I just was really into it. I refuse to be taken responsibility for your offerings. Alright, I feel like it was dumb to go this way, and I should have gone the other way. I feel like I got a third one of these. Wait. Did I not pick it up from up there? Oh, I didn't. Oh, no. I thought something smelled funny. And it wasn't just because it was a fart. Also, my knife is still stuck in some zombie's head. Nope, I'm good, thanks. Man. I don't want to take down two of you. Oh, cool. They all moved finally. Man, you can tell he's a rookie. He hasn't learned how to slide down ladders yet. Oh. This isn't the exit I wanted. Sir. Oh God, why? Oh. Chad, I done fucked up. A book? I needed this. Alright, I'm calling it right now. What's his dick nose is going to attack me the moment I put all these in place. Zozo, I don't have the ammunition to kill them all. That's sort of the point. Where did I find that stupid fucking statue? It's upstairs. It's right there. It's actually not that far away. There's also a safe in the west office down here that I should allegedly be able to get to. I don't remember when I last saved, but I feel like I've wasted a lot of resources going back and forth, and I should probably just load and get it over with. Oh, this is the hallway that just fucked me up. It does. You're the one that has my knife in you, so can I please have it back?
Back up.
Is this even where I want to be? It is, okay. Like this marked on my map, so we'll do that. Alright, he's actually dead. I can't wait for this to be nothing valuable! Left to 9. Right to 15. Left to 7. Oh, hey, that's actually very valuable. Hold up. Gotta mark these off of my paper towel here. I feel like it's kind of dumb that I can't just unlock this from this side. I have to go all the way around. I don't. I had the key this whole time. That wasn't enough, huh? When does what's-his-face finally turn into a zombie and have to kill my one and only friend, chat? An explanation of jelking? Nah, chat filled me in earlier. I now understand the error of my way. if I... Oh, it... Sir, I need you to stop.
Son of a bitch.
Who the fuck are you? You're right, I deserve a Pepsi. Okay, that kind of blowed. Oh, I'm out of green herbs entirely. Chat, I've been playing really poorly. I did actually, although it's from an entirely other source and reason that I know this. There's allegedly something else in here? There we go. Now it's clear. It's giving me a lot of gunpowder. I should probably just make my own bullets. I'm like trying to be responsible. Listen, I was like 19 or something when I got exposed to adult content of this guy who liked to use a pump on himself so much that it like broke down the cellular rigidity of his member. And then it made it floppy enough that he could have other people stick it in his thing. It was a whole thing. And so I was forced to experience this. So you're not going to shock me with jelking. That was a thing I was forced to like understand at a bright young age when I'd merely been treated like an Oscar Mayer Wiener factory. Unnecessary, sir. Why can't I? Oh, I broke my knife, right. What era of brain rot games was this? This wasn't a game. This was just an actual video of a person doing this. Unless we're describing something else. Given what I'm claiming my age is, I'd place it at like 2009? Surely this is the end already.
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way
I'm
out.
young at 35.
Lieutenant Branagh! Marvin!
Oh, yep, here it is.
It's time to go. Hey, Marvin. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
No, save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we can still make it out of here together. Just give me...
It's too late.
What are you gonna do, shoot me?
I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
Go.
I understand.
You know, in these games, we sure get bit a lot and don't turn.
I won't let you down, Marvin.
I won't let you down, Marvin. Is that really like the end of being allowed in that half of the game? Oh. I did not expect that. Now it's time for Raccoon City. Or wait, Umbrella Corp. I'm sure it'll let me come back at some point. Because, like, there's still all kinds of puzzles I didn't solve there, so... Like, there's the entire bag I didn't get because I didn't get the 2 key. Hold up. What in the Metal Gear Solid?
What the?
Oh, no, I don't smoke pot because it will make me die, so I just assume that it'll kill me. Yeah, I'm allergic to it. I'm allergic to marijuana. Oh! Well, that looks lovely. I'm assuming this is the Mr. X.
Jesus. Brakes won't work on this thing.
Nope. Alright, well. Alright, so this is some kind of boss. Is this a puzzle boss, or do I just shoot it? Oh, he's right there. There's about to be a problem. Let's see here. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do except blast his face in. It just gives me lots of supplies to do so as well. Alright, well. And then I started blasting. Oh. Don't look now, but he seems a little upsetty.
No choice. Gotta take it down.
Sir, I am firing at it with bullets. I am acting like an American police officer towards a person of color. Huh. I really didn't want to use my precious shotgun ammo, and yet here we are. I think I've earned some creamer now, chat. It's a boiler room. There's drink creamer? No. No. I know that I'll never be worthy of the... I had a hand grenade as an option the whole time! I feel like I would have saved so much ammo if I would have just thrown a grenade at him! Creamer is sliding out as euphemism for cum! Suddenly I feel like trying to blow my limbs off with a grenade. Can't believe I had access to a fucking grenade. I'm like mad about this. Wasted like 30 fucking pistol shots and I could have just thrown a grenade. Knowing my luck, I would miss with the grenade. So like, I don't know why I'm bothering to be upset. I am loving having fucking storage space. Fuck it, we'll just take the hand grenade with me. It's my hand grenade now. I was led to believe that the police department would be a bigger part of the game. Like, why do I have this bitch-ass scepter? Is that why I always have cargo pants?
Damn. Need a key card.
Oh, good! It's a Kerberos.
Get off of me!
Hot.
Hey,
Who is that?
stay sharp.
Jill Valentine, is that you?
Lower it.
Oh, no, it's some other lady.
FBI.
Phoebe!
Sorry. Thank you. For your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
FBI, huh? What's going on here?
Sorry.
Suitable
That
public
information's
display?
classified.
It was! And now I'm told I have to wear nice pants in order to throw my mother off a ship.
Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
Wow, I hate you. Chat, there's some kind of weird blister on my finger that exploded.
Hey, I'm not done talking to you.
It burns and it's gaping.
I like boats!
I like boats! Happy Religious Lich Day to you too. Are we gonna ignore the fact that she just went where I came from? Man, I never finished going to the bottom floor. Did you make a joke about Easter? You mean with a day where I lose? Have you ever heard of Penis Day? I can't say that I have. I wish a soft guy with a really nice cock would help me try and feel comfortable enough in my own body and fuck me. But instead, all I got is being fucking funny! I'm funny? Okay, fine! I guess not! Fucking Christ! It's a holiday in Japan? Must be a local thing. Known kleptomaniac. So check his butthole for things. Got it. Yeah, you said it's uncircumcised. That's good enough. I mean, if you have a bunch of Switch games you want to play and not that many Switch 2 games you want to play, then yeah, it's kind of worth it. Alright, well, you can stay in there. That's fine. Like, it's all just a value analysis. Like, if you can get one cheap and a bunch of, like, cheap used games or something, then yeah, it's probably worth it. But if you, like, have Switch 2 games you're gonna want and it's not that much cheaper, get a Switch 2. It's just kind of what it is. You know, the same way we make educated, responsible decisions about all of the things we do. Unnecessary, sir. Back shots. Back shots. Back shots. Oh wait, I have a thing for this. Hold this! Ah, that worked. I'm going to have a really rough opinion, and I know it's an opinion that many people here are not going to share because we're privileged, even though I'm kind of with you guys. I think trying to sell anyone on buying a console or device for modding it is ill-informed. Those devices primarily exist for people who don't have the means or the knowledge or the divafux to do things like modding it. It's like when people tell me, it's okay, you can get this game, you just have to mod it. I'm like, well, A, what if I'm playing on console? But B, like, that's like a terrible fucking response. Like, way to admit that the game without help just is unusable or something. And it's just one of those defenses that I really don't like. Because, like, I don't want to have to play Whack-A-Mod with the fucking video game. Like, it's nice that it's an option, but, like, it doesn't make it so that it is a viable product. Details. Bent key no longer usable. Just open its keys and trunks with keyless buttons. Like, I'm not going to say that you're not allowed to love modding, but like when someone's making a very basic like cost analysis about something, I don't think it's fair to be like, oh my god, if you get it, you can do all this stuff that requires technical know-how and another device and you know what, girl? You live your best life. Did I just beat her with a flash grenade? Cool. So I need to get back to the film room for that. What am I missing in the firing range? I mean, missing bullets would be nice. Bread. Sandon told me I shouldn't just make loaves of bread and try and be friends with the local tamale salesman and sell my bread right next to them. He said that no one would buy my bread, and that makes me depressed. Why does it say I'm missing an item? Oh, it's considered one room. It's alright. I certainly don't have to deal with Crimson Heads, and I like the expanding inventory, although they make it very clear that you're doing it for, like, a thing. Ooh, Shogun shells. To be a more economic choice than Schweebles? What the fuck is a Schweeble? I'm looking for car 7439. That this one? Is it that one? Well, there's an entire ass door I never went through. So what you're saying is I should never live my dreams and sell bread because Schweebles is better. Oh. But I'm not becoming a Leon thirster. As a matter of fact, you missed my rant about people installing sexy mods for everything and how eventually I'm like, you know, it feels weird that we criticize men for being gooners towards women, but I'm starting to feel a little weirded out by the other direction too. This is not a sexual situation. It's because apparently, I don't know, being sexist towards man good now. I don't fucking know, man. I don't see any items in there, so I think you can just stay locked up. I mean, ideally, they would have no contraband, right? They did say one of these fuckers was a known, like, kleptomaniac, so maybe he has something. Whoa, what were those two doing? This feels like the wrong decision. Cool. Yeah, you're not wrong. I need to fix the YouTube chat. I should make that my goal this Tuesday or Monday, Tuesday.
I don't believe it. A real human.
It just refreshes randomly.
You been here long?
Hello, human.
Are we the last ones alive? No, there's a few of us. Huh. That's good news, I guess. Yeah. That's of course Irons. Irons? You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around? Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
Who cares?
The bastard that locked me in here. I'm sure he had a good reason. He did.
Leon, stop being a cop.
I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass. I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess. Hey, I'll make you a deal.
Not wish to be fixed. Too bad. Whip him out.
The way out of that parking garage. Believe me. Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
What, you're gonna make him die?
Look, we're both prisoners in this station. So either we play nice and help each other out. Shit. It's coming.
What? The munching your ass.
It's coming. Come on. Come on, don't be an asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's Mr. X. Oh.
Oh my god.
I was looking forward to him as a full-time character. Well,
who is that?
Not anymore, I guess.
It's just me. So you can put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened. It just happened so quick.
I told you to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying.
End up like Ben, would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me. I don't even know your name. I'm Leon Kennedy.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll talk. Name's Ada.
Bye, Priesteroni.
Well, I guess the deal's on.
Yo, Tool. It's me, for real? Oh, I'm not gonna have the inventory space for...
What in the world?
Okay. Got it. What's the thing that increases my robusty? That's a puzzle game. Those custom power panel parts. Should be a few in the generator room. Well, the power panel parts. This guy here that fixed the bell in the clock tower should have another. All right. To the clock tower. I feel like they put knife durability in this game only so that they can be like, or because they were mad that people probably found a way to do probably found a way. Because people were playing Resident Evil 1 knife only runs as like a whole fucking gimmick, and they're like, nah! That's not how you get to play our game! I haven't even found a storage box yet. I wonder why my inventory is full. Power panel parts, 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 power panel parts. I still have this key for this squad car. I'm assuming it's for that one out there that's running still. Well, I mean, in the first game, there was a difference between defense knives and your primary offensive knife. Those fuckers are gonna break out, and it's gonna suck. Okay, well, there we go. I love boxed electronic part. breaking the seal. Oh, okay. The other of which I needed was in the... Oh, good. So the dogs are some enemies going to be using these vents to get around. I can sniff it. Never pull out. Never surrender. Cool. All right, now here come the doggies. How did that miss? All right, well, I guess we're... Oh, hey, look, a green plant. Love you, green plant. It says there's still items I'm missing in this generator room. I want to make sure I'm not, like, missing any ammo or anything. Yeah, see, like, gunpowder. That's valuable. What? Draxus is being funny. Yeah, these guys are fucking me. You want Draxus to answer your question? I think they answered it last night. I feel like we've had the conversation about the Markiplier hating Snake like 4 times. Hiroshi's asked you like 5 times if you've seen the snake that hates Markiplier. In chat for like 3 days now. Ah, now it makes sense. So, I don't mean to be too mean to the snakes, but have you considered that sometimes snakes are probably just angry creatures? How dare I? Listen, I'm a known person who's not overly fond of reptiles as pets. I think reptiles are very cool fucking animals. They're not my cup of tea as something I would want to have as a pet. I have admitted this personal fault, and that's what it is. It's a personal fault. Multiple times. Oh my god, I have a great story about my brother and Gartner steaks. Is this the clock tower? I don't think this is the clock tower. It's okay. We're pretty sure Dave the cat is unfortunately sexist. So Roomba brother came home one day screaming with little bite marks on his chin because he was dared to kiss a Gartner snake. And when asked why there was a Gartner snake near his face, he didn't tell us he was like dared to kiss it. We had to extrapolate this from the fucking ether. His response was it jumped off the ground and bit him.
Oh, what the hell?
Mr. Myers, is that you? All right. Cool. Where the fuck am I and what am I doing here? I do have some film that I want to do in the darkroom sink. I haven't found the second what's it. I do have a diamond key now that I don't think is useless. It's not. That's a safe. This uses the crank. And this is where we're at, so I guess we're going to the crank. This is like saying that I'm missing something. I have like no concept for what it could be. Be nice to animals. All I'm hearing from you guys is that I need to, like, go love and cherish my babies. And since I'm feeling a mighty piss, maybe that's what we'll do. Observation room, boiler room, chief's office. Am I cranking? I bet if it was your mom, you wouldn't complain. Yeah, is there stuff hiding in the statue or some shit? I only have one slot. I'm going to need it for puzzles, most likely. You're good, mister. Yeah, like that. My inventory is full. Oh. Oh, it takes 2 slots. Have fun moistening yourself. Healthy. I like that his response wasn't to get down faster. It was like dangle. Yeah, I'm used to seeing the multiple slots thing in like I've seen it in like me casually watching people play 4 in particular sometimes. Oh my god, it's a Final Fantasy VII save bench. We have a red herb. And that appears to be about it. It was. My inventory's more or less full. I only have 1 slot, so I'm kind of intentionally leaving them behind until I can find a chest. I'm trying to stare at them so they mark on my map, though. Oh, the mwah! Because, like, I found, like, this large gear in another room that I've already forgotten. There it is. That, like, I can't use right now because it takes too many slots and a whole bunch of other things, so. This the remake? No, this is the PS1 original. For the sake of anyone who doesn't know any better, that is a joke. Oh, hi.
Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna very casually ask that you don't, sir. Can you not, please? I'm good, thanks. That lady's caked up today. No, come on. Let me through. Should probably make some more shotgun shells. I don't need to be carrying mag ammo right now. Did someone lose a key? I have to piss! So, while I go hydrate my favorite tree. Guinea pigs. Hi, babies! Oh my god, my baby! Are you my baby? Are you my old man? Chat, my old man was sitting there asking me for probably food, but I'm going to tell myself that it was attention. Hi, baby. How are you? Yeah? My old man. Oh, I come in and bother them a few times a day, even when I'm not streaming. You need a bath. Your butt cape is all kinds of dirty. You're probably all kinds of dirty. Maybe we'll give Milo his first bath while we're at it. Oh, the only problem I have with that is... Yeah, Small Saga's on my playlist. The only problem I have with that is that it has to be moderated. I don't trust, leaving the chat unmoderated. Because if a chatter like acts out and I fail to take what Twitch considers appropriate action, they can ban me. And then even if that was like on a different account, that'd make this account ban evasion, which makes this account bannable. I could do emoji only chat. Oh, wafer. I mean, I'm desperate for money, so it probably wouldn't be the worst idea I've ever had. With me being an unemployed fuck and Xanon being low on work. Oh my god, kisses. Oh my god, kisses. Yeah? You're being sweet to me, so I take you back home? Why is you being like this so cute, though? Why is you being like this so cute, though? Oh my god, it didn't work, so we have to kiss a different part of me? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're such a bean. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it if you guys really want the ability to just see the guinea pigs. The other thing I don't think people realize, and I just see it with a lot of other content creators, is it feels like everyone and their grandmother at some point on the internet thinks that you abuse your animal. Like there's this Twitch chat or this TikTok lady that I follow called Mason's Cavies. She has this entire bespoke shed that has like 100 cavies in it. They have so much room. They're so fucking taken care of. She spends like 2,000 pounds a month in proper vet bills. Like she's obviously doing everything she's supposed to, and people are just like constantly riding her ass. That somehow, because it doesn't match some description they read on the internet somewhere, that they're just abused. Alright, you ready to go home? I know you are. Thank you for cuddling with me, Wafer. It was very nice of you. It was very nice of you to cuddle with me for a little bit. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It sure was. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, you're so abused. You follow me around and constantly... Oh, I can't even get it in your bowl. I can't even get it in your bowl. You're so abused. You want your second one? Here you go. What about you, Milo? Do you want a pellet? Here, have a pellet. Fucking abused. And people are idiots. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll consider it and keep an eye on it. If I'm going to do it, I'm not going to do it on my main account. I'll make like a sub account and I'll announce it in the Discord or something. Alright, so now I have a diamond key and a spade key. Still haven't found that. That's heart, but I can get into the records room via spade. It's actually kind of like a lot of areas over here I might be able to go to. No, they're not connected. I have to go to them through... Oh, and I fell down here. Alright, well. It'd be really weird for them to have Mr. X stay out here.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, no, he's back. Sir, this is unnecessary. I'm working on it, Zozo! I just wasted my knife, which was almost broken, so it's like only so wasted. And a fucking grenade to get away from all of that. I could go back up there and get the large gear, which I should probably do. I'm assuming those are Mr. X's lovely footsteps. That does feel a little strange. Well, Mr. X's stompy feet are sure adding ambience. That's what I'm calling it. Whoa. I just got very lightheaded again all of a sudden. I don't know if there's like expanded equal opportunity questions or what. Oh, it's time.
Oh no. Damn it.
Oh well, Marvin. Listen, chat, I'm trying not to. I'm hoping I just have, like, whatever weird sickness Xanon has. I promise I'm not actually rooting to die. Yeah, you're cool, fam. Nope, you're cool, fam. I don't remember what I need that for. I don't have any health restoratives or anything, and I... Hand grenade! Oh, wait, I don't have any space for a hand grenade. Oh, hi. Hi, buddies. I only have one choice, so, Oh! Alright! Well, that was fun. I have that. Alright, let's try and do this slightly less stupid this time. Alright. Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Thumpy Pants. Alright, let's get this Mr. Ecstasy system over. Hold this. Third floor locker. Sir, can you stop thumping around dramatically, please? I will say I am playing sloppily enough this time that I sure don't have a bunch of extra healing this time like I did in the first game. I got some mag ammo for later. That's nice. Alright, I have whatever this is now. Oh, back to the library, I see. This is actually a problem. I'm out of all kinds of health. I have no more healing in my fucking box either. Wow! The game thinks I'm so shitty I need to go to assisted mode. Oh, the situation I am stuck in, though, does genuinely suck, though. So instead of going all the way up there, if I were to go this way, what would I unlock? Do I have a diamond key? I do. We'll just go to floor 2 for now. It did say something about increasing your robustness. About blue and red herbs increasing your robustness. I don't know if it's permanent or temporary, though, so I didn't know if I wanted to, like, spend a bunch on it. Blue, red, green gives you a temporary defense boost, huh? Oh, another mini game. Alright, here we go. Yo! Kind of. That's it, huh? And this does take me back to the library, though. Which is where I needed to be. The problem is I need you guys to not be trying to eat me right now. Might have been too far. Ma'am, I need a fucking minute. Like waiting for Mr. X to turn the corner and beat the shit out of me. Oh God! I meant it sarcastically! It was a joke, mister! I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. I don't feel like I have enough time to solve any puzzles like this. Yeah, see? He's still thomping around in his stupid boots. Yeah, see? He's gonna interrupt me doing this shit. What a dickhole. Alright, 208. Yes, actually. I will take any pro tip. Okay. But I still need to do things. You'd have to send it to Hiroshi. All links are disabled because Nazis ruin all of our fun. Alright, so I want to turn left and get to the save room, I think. Yep, see, there he is. The problem is, like, I need to be in the library for long enough to, like, I need to be in the library long enough to solve that puzzle, and he's sort of a problem in that regard. What's the pro tip about liquors? Man. You can sneak by them? Not if I'm running at full speed, I sure fucking can't. He's like right there. Sir, can you please fuck off? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. No, you can... That is way for art. Yeah, it's way for a Milo. Macaron passed away, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a very sad day. Christmas sucked this year. Yep, 4 a.m. Christmas Day. All right, so there is... Hi, Jastiel. Welcome on in. I don't want to go through the room with the liquor and the what's-it-face, so we'll just go around this way. Again. I wonder if Mr. X is, like, attracted to noise specifically or something? Yeah, it's Magnum ammo. 50 caliber Desert Eagle! I don't even think, 50 Action Express is technically a Magnum, weirdly enough. Yeah, it's called Action Express. All a Desert Eagle is a gas-powered... gun. It was originally made in 44 and 357. The 50 caliber was more of a publicity stunt, and then it became the thing it was famous for as a side effect. Fun fact! What the fuck? Sir, I am busy. Man, that's horseshit. That pissed me off. I mean, I am injured. I don't have any more healing. It's kind of a problem. But that felt like horseshit. I don't completely hate the idea of a pursuer enemy, but that soured me pretty hard. I just solved the stupid fucking puzzle, and that's what I get. If I learned anything from watching James Stephanie Sterling's videos, it's that most horror games are unfortunately ass. At least like ones made by big name franchises. Like the movie franchises from the 80s. Have I seen Subliminal? No. The fuck? You're kidding. This dipshit's in my way. Yeah, I hear you, asshole. I went the wrong way again. Thank you, Mr. X. Sir, I need past you. I love running in the same circle 1,000 times so that I can try and do a puzzle. It's so worth it. Man, I was like enjoying myself. Mr. X is making me kind of not enjoy myself. Just let me do the fucking puzzle, man. Yeah, it's apparently what it fucking said is no. You know what's fucking stupid? I can hear him out that door again. They're both kind of stupid, actually. They both just fuck with the game flow. Alright, you're down there. That's where I want you. God, motherfucking piece of shit! Says the game flow? Well, it's convincing me to not play the rest of the franchise. The bell's starting to break. Can I kill Mr. X with it? God, motherfucking piece of shit. Fleshlight, cool. Gunpowder large. All right, so now I need to dodge Dipshiticus all the way back to a box. Oh, physics. I don't have a heart key, right? Oh, this is done. All right, discard. Don't need anything from the balcony. I mean, if I recall right, pursuer enemies were only the most popular part of the franchise, so it makes sense, I guess. I just... Like, I don't hate the idea in concept, but, like, let me do a fucking puzzle, man. It kind of has the same problem I have with 1 and the item boxes requiring, like, 1,000 different ways of backtracking. Where I'm like, you know, it's not that interesting for me to, like, just repeat running in a circle 9,000 times to do the puzzle. Yeah, I hear you, Mr. X.
I promise.
Diosu, you explaining it isn't going to make me like it anymore. I obviously don't agree with you. Alright, let's get going here. Me not agreeing with you doesn't invalidate what you like about it. It just means I don't like it. Yay. Okay. Oh my god, Dark Souls reference! That's the staircase that What's-His-Face from Dark Souls 3 gets impregnated in. I wasn't paying attention. Where the fuck is this staircase? Oh, right here. Handy that. Can I drop the bell on Mr. X and kill him? That'd be really funny. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to admit the killing Lisa was pretty funny for a different reason, because you just like give her mom's head and she's like, "I'm done now," and jumps off a fucking cliff. What's up, Diosu? Okay, what is that accomplished though? See, I obviously need another gear to make this do a thing. I thought Pyramid Head was all famous. For some reason I feel like he's 4. Yeah, I gathered that much. I just mostly don't like being in my way. Like, him chasing me is fine, but like him spawning in the next room where that's where the puzzle takes me kind of pissed me off. Oh yeah, Pyramid Head's not even from this franchise. I've also just never been a big fan of needless padding. And so, like, I'm like, if I'm in a room and he...
write a report on this.
And, like, all he does is chase me out of the room and I have to do a lap around the office. So it's, like, not gameplay. That's just padding, and it makes me a little cranky. All right. We have our 2 things. Now I merely have to get all the way back to the garage. I don't even remember how I got to the garage. Oh, it was part of that loop. Right. All right. I just like to sit and think about my puzzle. Yep, you're coming. I hear you. Hi, Reggie. How are you? I sure never went in these two rooms. Here, hold this. Oh my god, that's the best part. I can't go in these rooms. That looks like something I can slot that diamond in. Oh. I see. Waiting room. Reason for confiscation. Suspicious man was found at the location listed above. When confronted by an officer, he tried to escape. Acted confused, but was arrested. A note he had on him was confiscated. It's not like everyone doesn't know who it is, but it's Justin Hansen, age 39, resident single. Just a regular fixture in our jail. He wasn't a bad guy per se, just a bit of a Birdman kleptomaniac. Can't believe he tried to pull a fast one in a police station, though. That's a safe, almost certainly. Left, 6. Got the locker, we can scratch that out. Right. Oh, I'm writing it down on a piece of paper. At some point, I'll have to go to bed. If he comes through that door, I can't escape. Oh my god, a CR television! Where am I going after this? I'm just going to go all the way around to the other end of the hall and down. I think. I hope. You're over here, ain't you, buddy? Oh, this isn't stairs down. This is stairs up. The stairs down I want are over there. Wait, how did I even get in here? Oh, I came through those stairs. He's blocking my only exit. Yeah. I love when he blocks my only exit. I'm going to as soon as I get to a safe spot. I don't know what I'm trying to do with this, but you know. Like, once I'm allowed to fucking go where I'm trying to go, do the one thing I'm trying to do, and save real quick. The plan was to slip. Like, I could probably get here and do it, and then hopefully I'll remember before stream tomorrow what the fuck I'm trying to do. The big problem is I have terrible map memory, and so the longer I take between games, the more likely I am to just be ruined by flow. This pistol doesn't have a hammer. I guess it's supposed to be a Glock. They don't have external hammer or firing pins either. I know where I'm trying to go now, Dio. So I'm saying when I go to bed tonight and then, you know, have a full day tomorrow and raid and a whole bunch of other things and I come back. Oh. Are you fucking for real? Is there really no other way out of here than through this fucking staircase that this dipshit is stuck in? I don't have any flash grenades or anything. All right, where am I trying to go? I think I have no valid keys. Okay. Trying to go back out through the roof, but I might have to juke through the waiting room. Judging from where I'm hearing him, he's probably right around the corner, which is unfortunate. Oh, he's still to the left. Okay. Oh, this doesn't go down where I think it does. I needed to be down an entire ass floor. Amazing. Man, lady, I don't want to waste no bullets on you. The helicopter's right there. I feel like this is what goes down here. So trying to get to this staircase, to go down here, to go to the parking garage. Zombies. Man, I wish I could jump out this window right about now. I can't really go up. Hi, buddy. I come this way. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, let me go downstairs. Hi, dead coworker. Let's bring your dead coworker to work day, chat. I just want to save because I've done a lot of things, even though I know this isn't one of the safer rooms. So we're going to go all the way around to the Watchman's room and up there. Yeah, sometimes not French and swearing is fucking... I kind of ruined my point by saying fuck. God damn it! I was trying to do a not swearing joke and I couldn't get through it. I'm probably screwed about going back to the workplace. Yeah. Here, hold this. I don't remember where this puzzle was. Oh, it's there. Well, that answers that. You know, despite being anti-gun, Roomba actually used to, like, fucking shoot every week. I fucking oh, no, it's right there. All right, now I'm going to play a pipe maze puzzle. Granted, I don't think that actually translates into video game pew-pews, but you never know, man. You never know. Oh, I can only spin them. I can't move them. Interesting. What's this? Is that not it? Also, what the... Everything's... Oh, that has two... Oh, this one's not actually connecting to anything. Oh. Wait, it goes through that one. Hey! Ben's memo. The station is swarming with monsters. I can even hear their cries. Codename Tyrant. Oh my god. He's from the first game. I learned trigger discipline after my brother didn't have it and shot me in the foot. That one hurt more than the 5 in my shoulder. Or the 1 in my gut.
Way too coincidental Umbrella's one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella setup.
Come on, that nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus.
Where did you hear about this?
And that big fucking sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you gonna talk to me, or are you gonna...
This interview's over.
Oh my god, I started throwing around allegations and she didn't respond to me. What a bitch! Oh, whoops.
What are they after?
I should have saw that coming. Hey! 6 of those 7 were by my own family members. Five of them were intentional.
What
It wasn't even about trigger discipline for 5 of them. Man, that sure wasted a lot of ammo for no reason, Roomba. Bad timing. Mr. X, kick their ass for me. No! Yeah, I'm dead. I don't understand, Russidries. Queer people are a affront to God's earth and they shouldn't be on it. Chicken and rice sounds delicious. All right. I'm gonna eat some food and black out. Banana, no, out. We will be back tomorrow night at our regularly scheduled Roomba time. Which is like, what, midnight Eastern? Yeah, that sounds about right, because I have raid tomorrow. I can't start early. My brain just fucking shorted out. I had like all these ideas and stuff, and they're gone. They're gone. I tend to do them on the weekend because sleeping reasons. Can I get my mouse back, computer? Thank you. Man, Twitch is like glitching the fuck out for me. All right, who are we gonna go and trust all you guys to?